Hello. Welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments with Jatsu. It is a Saturday and I am back after 2 long weeks. Woo! Thank you, Barry, for the first hero redeem. Thank you, Twirly, for the second hero redeem. And thank you, Shroomy, for the third hero redeem. I also hope that you all enjoy your taiyaki snacks. Nom nom nom. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I literally spent not the whole of yesterday, but half of yesterday traveling back to London, and I didn't get in till 10 o'clock, and then I had to sort myself out as well, like shower, get some food in me, and also put my washing in. You love my outfit? Yes, this is the new Christmas outfit that I have done ready. I know it's a day early before December, but I was too excited. And then obviously after I sorted myself out, like 8, put all my clothes in the wash. I then went and animated this PNG ready for today, and I was like, oh my god, I have to get this done. So yeah, there you go, my Christmas outfit. Merry Christmas to you too, Shroomy. We are, like I said, a day early. I don't usually do the Christmas outfit until we officially hit December, but like I said, I was way too excited, and I was like, oh my god, I worked on this whilst I was away, and I'm too excited to share with you guys. Hopefully that means I'll be more motivated to then work on the new costume design I have in mind for my PNG avatar, which is sort of similar to this outfit, except obviously less Christmassy. Chat isn't on the screen. Oh, yes, sorry. I removed chat last time because we wanted to look at Shilong Lang. We wanted to admire Shilong Lang. That's why chat was removed. But chat is now back on. Thank you for letting me know, Barry. I did not realize even during the start, but hopefully chat won't be in the way. If it is, then I'll need to think of another arrangement for chat, but it's okay, it's fine. We will make do with what we've got. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a lovely weekend so far and didn't miss me too much whilst I was away for the 2 whole weeks. But yeah, we are jumping straight back into Ace Attorney investigations. We'll be joining Miles Edgeworth and Shilong Lang and his infinite amount of police crew members to continue our investigations. We actually got quite far last time. Not that I remember how far we got. So we are at Watergate Land, where is it Amano? Why have I got the name Amano stuck in my head? One of the rich men's sons have been kidnapped. We were asked to help by being the middleman with handing over the ransom money. However, as it turns out, Mars was then attacked and then kidnapped and then locked in a room, which is where he then meets Kay Faraday, who then announces that she is the new generation of the Yatagarasu. And then we also find a dead body who is the butler of the Amano family. But then we realize his name isn't quite right because I can't remember what Amano calls him. Is it Colin or Robin? I can't remember. It was one or the other. But then we realize his name's not actually what the rich man says it is. Also, right, my voice today probably isn't great, so I do apologize if it cracks, it squeaks, I don't know, it goes all funny and I cough, and I tried. I also don't have any tea with me because my flask, right, it got a little bit disgusting. And I can't clean it out. I can't clean out the disgustingness from my flask. So I need to buy a new one, but I need to look into Yay! Pizza. What have you got on top of your pizza, Twirly? What toppings have you got? So yeah, I need to look for a new flask that is good for tea, can hold its heat, and has I know it's going to sound really weird, has a wide opening, so then I can stick my hand in it to clean it out. I'm going to get clipped. Oh my god. No, so my tea flask, the opening is too narrow, so I can't even put my hand in there. I can fit about 3 fingers. This is such an unhinged conversation. It's not supposed to be sus. It is non-sus, right? This is say so. I'm talking about the opener of my bottle. I can put the sponge in and then I can put a chopstick in it and then swivel it around, but that doesn't clean it properly. So I'll need to look for a new tea flask with a wider opening so then I can put my hand in it to clean it out properly. No, okay, look. No, I'm not sassy. It's not sassy, it's normal. I'm just explaining how to clean out a flask with a small opening where I can't stick my hand in. So yes, I need to look for a new one. I was thinking of maybe looking into Thermos, because they have quite wide openings and they do like different types of designs and whatnot. So, and they're an old brand, so I suppose they can be trusted. Because the one I had that's gone a little bit gucky is a I don't know if many people have heard of this tea company called T2. They're an Australian tea company that came over to the UK and opened like a bunch of stores. And then when they first started out, the flask is amazing, by the way. It like held the heat or held the temperature quite well, and my tea would be hot for like a good 12 hours. Not that it would last 12 hours, but you know, it stayed hot for a long time, so it was brilliant. And then obviously their later products weren't so great because, you know, same costs, cheaper labor, cheaper products, but you know, anyway, as we all know, as companies get bigger, they get more greedy and the prices stay the same but the quality goes down. But due to obviously Brexit and new laws in tax and blah blah blah, they then shut all of their stores down in the UK, and I think they only operate online now, but the online prices are just ridiculous and I can't justify it, especially considering that the quality has gone down a little bit. So yes, I will be looking for a higher quality product to store my tea in. They sound like a pair of peasants. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Kay. There's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is? You really shouldn't steal anything, however, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal? A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with, ever. That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. No, I'm not storing a twirly. It's going to be boiling hot. I don't drink cold tea. Well, actually, that's a lie. I do drink cold tea because I drink bubble tea. But that's a different type of tea. And bubble tea is the only time where I will have sugar in my tea. I hate sugar in hot tea. I think it's a devil's drink. Cold tea, fine. Put sugar in it. It's fine. It's a dessert tea. And I intend to prove that by my own hands. When I apprehend the murderer myself. Alright, and I'm going to work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go. I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just going to drop the issue. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium, hurry, sir. This is supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness? You, what did we tell you about leaving your signpost? The jig's up. Oh, I misread that. Miss Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir. Oh, poor Gumshoe. He's under like high supervision, like strict supervision right now. Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves. It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. Oh, I know who this witness is. I know who this witness is. Are you ready, chat? Are you prepared? Oh, you're gonna love it. Oh, there was a witness here. Yeah, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, that's not. Oh, that's a younger M. Oh, yeah, we should have definitely played this game first. She's much older in Apollo Justice. Long time no see. You are Miss Emma Sky, correct? This girl's the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. I thought she'd gone to Europe to study forensics. I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad? You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. You see. Oh. Let's talk to her. I almost didn't recognise you. You've really grown in these past few years. Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday, you'll see. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Skye. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday. And I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief. A great thief? Oh my god, my throat's going already. Oh my god. Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do. Let's catch up. So, why are you here, Emma? Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. And then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I had really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I had just missed you. And how exactly did you know I was here? Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. I used these to track your footprints and I followed them straight to you. This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground and when you shine the special light on it, zing, the footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. I wonder if we can see what she's actually typing for her glasses. I think it's just a bunch of random letters and words. Letters and words, letters and numbers. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickey right now, pal, he said. What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking. So, let me guess. There's been a murder, right? Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? Maybe we can present her with stuff. What can we present to her? Nothing! Okay. Alright, we're not presenting anything to her for the time being. Oh, we can investigate this. I assume this is another Badgermobile. Yeah, but it's a different colour than the blue Badger's car. Yes, this is the Racinocerin pink model. What's that off in the distance? What is it? It's the pink Badger! Oh hey, it's the pink Badger! Badger get! Oh yeah, Kay's taking pictures of them all so that she can get the prize. Badger, 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 Badger. Just what does she see in these silly things? Their theme song is so cute. I think this badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you by chance the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak badger dance. Can we talk to them? And there we have it. It's Wendy Oldbag. I was waiting for that. I was like, who is it? Who is it? I can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore. You're... No. Why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief. Edgy Poo! I love this nickname of hers that she's given him. Edgy Poo! Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really. I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character, but you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm going to just be direct. I had a bad feeling before, but it just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare. So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger. You could say that, but right now I'm just a pink badger, dearie. She may look the part, but I know better than trust my eyes around this woman. Eyes? Did he say eyes? Better than to trust my eyes. Oh yeah, he does say my eyes. Yeah, it is Jesse's favourite character. Of course it is. I love her. She's brilliant. I mean, come on. How can you not love this old lady? I know she's annoying as hell, but she's so funny. And she's like a true stalker of Miles Edgeworth. Like, no one wins at stalking Edgeworth then, well, she wins the award of Edgeworth stalking. A true Edgeworth fanatic. My name is Wendy Oldbag. But you can call me Wendy or Granny or whatever suits your fancy. And plus, she's called Granny. You guys all call me Grandma, so that's why I relate to her. Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday. What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you? Yeesh, I was just trying to be polite. Let's talk to Wendy Oldbag. When she's security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met. I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in when there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking with two young girls. Men are all the same, it doesn't matter how old. There she goes. I can't keep up with her text. But she's not wrong. Men are all the same. Let's see what she says. Men are all the same. It doesn't matter how old they get. They continue to shamelessly flirt with young girls. Why, just the other day it happened with my Yin, who I had finally gotten to notice me. He went and got into an arranged marriage with an 18-year-old. I don't see what he sees in her at all. As they say, the persimmon takes 3 years to ripen. That girl, you seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, wait, hang on. That girl, you seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, please, I'm begging you. By all means, do not provoke her any further. Nobody wants to flirt with you, old hag. That's just mean, Shumi. Are you saying no one wants to flirt with me? Are you calling me an old hag? That's so rude. What did I do to you? I don't deserve to be called an old hag. Oh my god. Oh my god, Shumi is savage. You are right, Barry. He is. Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness. Honestly, I hope she is, but I don't think fate is going to be so kind today. I mean, if you felt called out, it wasn't autocorrect. Literally, Shumi saying, well, if the shoe fits, the shoe fits. I have been away for 2 weeks and I come back to this abuse. How dare you? And here I thought my community loved me. Oh no. I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? So it's true, she is a witness. Just... Grimace! Hey, Tyria. I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag. So, only some? Only some? Why only some? Why not everyone? We miss you. You had me for 2 whole weeks. Although you did, it was very funny. So Tyria yesterday sent me, oh bless Skinny. Yeah, Tyria sent me, oh shit. Did I spill anything? Oh god. I spilled my bottle of water, sorry. Oh my god, that was dangerous. I forgot about the swear jar. Oh my god, that was so dangerous. I nearly spilled a whole bottle of juice all over my computer. I'm not going to put that there. That was too dangerous. Oh my god. It was literally going to be like, oh shit, and then stream ends. I need to get a better bottle as well. I'm borrowing a bottle right now, which is not ideal, but okay. Thank you, Berry. Yes, I know I swore again. We need to decide on a... Hey Zingy! We need to decide on what Jatsu Batsu we need to do for when I reach a certain amount of swears again. Because I didn't reset it from the October charity streams, as promised. Is there any more? Okay, no. Only a little tiny bit of juice splashed out. Oh, the whole entire bottle tipped over and I was like, oh no! No! No, not karaoke. No. We're not doing karaoke. We are not doing karaoke. That's the one thing I refuse to do. I mean, if we have to do karaoke, I will not do it live. I will, not on stream at least. I will do, you guys will have to come down south and we'll book a karaoke room. And we'll do karaoke that way because it's more fun that way. Doing it on stream just doesn't. No. How is it a scam? I'll even pay for the room. I'll pay for the booth. Not in the Discord? No, not even Discord. No. I just can't. It's just weird. In person is a lot more fun because then you get to enjoy the atmosphere, the people, and then the drinks and the food. Not that I drink. You're going to pay for Shroomish to fly over too? Hey, I said I pay for the booth. I didn't say I pay for the flights or the trains or the traveling to the booth. If I book out a booth and no one's there, that's on you guys, not on me. I get to enjoy the booth and sing my heart out in the booth. It is not a scam. I said I'd book the booth. You guys just have to sort yourselves out for the travel. Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. At the moment of the murder. You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes? Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me. Oh, we're going to actually hear her out. Let's go. I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw 2 men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say, unfortunately. What's that unfortunately tagged on at the end supposed to mean, Edgy Poo? Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from that little old lady. Oh, so we actually have to press her and try and figure out if she's lying. You mean you took a break from being the pink badger? You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hip... Oh wait, you smell of sweat, your hip creaks with pain, you even begin to dream about work. That's the kind of story that was scared child for life, you know. Well, that's why I chose to come take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids. So what did you see while you, the pink badger, were resting? Oh yes, that, well... Go, go, go! Go do the Genshins! You saw 2 men. Can you describe them for me? Ooh. They look like your average Joes, completely uninterested, not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that. Do they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be very helpful. Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men. I love it when she's like, oh, edgy poo, don't tell me you're jealous. Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous. It's all right, edgy poo. Those two are just fowls compared to a stallion like you. Foals even, not fowls. I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them.
Hold it!
And claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place. Absolutely, the gun made a terrible racket when it was fired. You didn't try to go help the person that got shot. I'm only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help. 2 men, 1 bullet. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on in your testimony. Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory? Self-centered, aren't we? While it was somewhat useful, and testimony also presents us with a new problem. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? So, about this new problem, what is that giant grin on your face for? You want me to show you something really nice? No, thank you. Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're going to like. What is that gadget you're holding? What you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief. I should have known it would be worthless. Oh, don't be like that. What do you think now? What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air. I'm going to input the necessary information to run simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection, its maximum size. Dark skies for evening, when no other birds dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Aha! So Kay's thingy can recreate scenes as long as we input the correct information into it. And as we discover more information, we can then change the information inputted, and it changes the scene and allows us to recreate what was witnessed. What is this? This is a recreation of the murder based on info inputted into Little Thief. Little Thief, I dare say, I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a bit too far. Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I used it like this... Let's see. Miss Oldbag said that the 2 men were facing each other, and then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground. So with this, we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past. See? So what do you think? I have to say, I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days. I'm going to make my avatar a little bit smaller because, right, I can't read what's on screen. I'm just like, my avatar's in the way of the words. I can read some of it. Okay, that should work out better. Okay, we've made me smaller so I can read. I have to say, I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days. Well, it is a super secret weapon of the mighty Yatagarasu, indeed. Oh, but if there isn't enough information on if something is out of place, the recreation can come out a little strange. In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of a witness's testimony. You got it. You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth. Right now the simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification. Feel free to examine anything in the simulation the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. If you find something, I've got a little thief with me, so you just let me know, okay? Dun dun dun! This is a different way of investigating because we're not investigating a real crime scene, but a digitally recreated crime scene. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here. That's right, but if that's the case, then we've already found our first contradiction. Huh? What? Where? If this is the real crime scene, or scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. Which piece of evidence shows the missing item? Is it the blood?
Take that!
This is the contradiction. Is something wrong with my recreation? If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. If you think back, how did we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one? Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right? Right. The fact that there is no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony. Edgy Poo, how can you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down. You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there is another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. Okay, so we've done that. Ooh, let's check this one out. It's a silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready. Okay, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer? Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into Little Thief. She has a point. Okay. What logic pieces do we have down? Victim was kidnapper. Why is there no blood? Okay, so we haven't got that. It looks like they broke the stage down. I guess this means they're done for the day. Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its... Wait, maybe a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow. When I first played this game, it took me forever to find this link. But because I already know what this link is, I remember this part quite distinctively because of how stuck I was. So we got 2 logic pieces, or 3 logic pieces now. So victim was kidnapped, but that's irrelevant to our murder scene right now. Stage was packed up, and why is there no blood? These 2 apparently are the 2 logic pieces that join together because the stage, we then assume that the stage was actually unpacked when the whole murder scene happened. So because it's packed up, and that's probably what's caused the reason as to why there's no blood on the floor. Just watch me be wrong. I said just watch me be wrong. It doesn't connect. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Jatsu. When you think you know a game, I can't see a clear connection between these 2 pieces of information. And I lost a life. Okay, fine. Okay, so that wasn't connected. But I mean, I just spoiled it. But that is the thing. Oh, wait. Can we talk to her? What is this? Some sort of new attraction? Maybe we can we show her profiles? Okay, no, so I can't present profiles to her, but maybe I can present the crime scene photo to her? Go on, Edgy Poo, show me anything and I'll tell you all about it. Oh, very well. What do you think about this? It's nothing special. Somehow I figured she'd say as much. Okay, so that's not it. What about this? No, it'd be the same response. What I wanted to show her was this, actually. No, same response. Okay. Okay. So she's not going to be able to help us. Maybe Emma Sky can help us, actually. Because she was talking about a footprint analysis thingy, more Bobby. So if I'm going to show her this evidence. Scientifically calculating, thinking critically about this, and then putting it in a way that transmits the feeling that I understand. Phew, done. She makes it sound like she knows what she's talking about, but she really has no idea. Admittedly, I'm slightly confused by what she just rattled off. Okay, so that wasn't what we needed to show her. This one? No, okay. But there's something else for me to investigate. Have I missed something? Can I speak to Kay? Yes? Oh. So you believe that this gadget will provide us with the proof we need? Yeah, of course. Pretty neat, huh? By inputting info like this, it can recreate the crime scene exactly as it was. Although Little Thief was originally intended to be a training sim for heists. A training sim for thievery? I don't believe I can turn a deaf ear to that, Kay. But it's all practice. It's not like I've actually stolen anything yet. Besides, we're in the middle of an investigation, so stop nitpicking. Even if it's just practice, I can't exactly endorse the act of stealing. Although, admittedly, this device is rather useful in an investigation. Oh, we can ask more of her. So, how am I supposed to use this to aid my investigation? Oh, that's right. I guess I should explain how to use it, huh? Objects outlined in yellow are things that are not present in our time, but were in the past. Things outlined in a dotted line are things that exist now, but didn't in the past. I see. You can examine and interact with replicated people and objects as you normally do. You can even present evidence whenever you find an inconsistency. Oh, and be sure to point out mistakes in the recreation with evidence too. Very well, let's continue with the investigation. If there's something you don't get about Little Thief, feel free to ask any time, okay? Okay. Now I'm fairly convinced that the victim was killed here, but then why is there no blood? There must be some explanation for this contradiction. Perhaps I should go over all the information I've gathered one more time. So that's that. But I have nothing. Following the kidnapper's prints led us to a body. Was the victim in the costume? Oh, wait, it's these two pieces. Because he might have been in the costume, right? Aha! Is it not possible that the victim was wearing a costume? So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers? I think we can reasonably assume there was a very good chance that he was. And if he was shot while he was inside one of those stolen costumes, then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground. Precisely. Now, if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume. You'd think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them since there doesn't seem to be any around. Footprints, huh? I wonder how we can go about finding some of those. We can, because we can talk to Emma Skye. Because she mentioned that she had a device. Right, now we can talk to her. This is amazing. Just feel the power of science. Emma, about that method you were talking about for finding footprints. Finally, my expert knowledge in forensics is needed. Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints? Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything. Very well. If you could please analyse the footprints in this area. Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work. Ooh. Oh, we don't actually get to do the footprint thingy. Boo. Hey, I found something. Look, right here. Don't see anything. Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth. These footprints here were definitely left by a badger costume. Judging by the way the prints are layered, they seem to be the newest. And then we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time. Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. I can't wait to see what we find out from this new information. We completed the investigation. Was that it? So the victim was wearing a costume when he died. And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right? I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. It made me closer, but now something else has caught my attention. What do you want? Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. We're going to question Oldbag. I came to the stage and take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. So, does this mean that Miss Oldbag's testimony has a contradiction in there? Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation. Or recreation, not recreation. See, I just knew little Thief would be of help. Now let's see if we can pull more info from Miss Oldbag to put into the recreation. For that, we must first find the contradiction in her testimony. Okay, just take a short break. You mean you took a break from being the pink badger? You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping his dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hip creaks with pain, you even begin to dream about work. That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know. Well, that's why I chose to come take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids. So what did you see while you, the pink badger, were resting? Oh yes, that, well... But it can't have been two men because one of them was in costume, so how could she tell that the other person was a man? You saw two men. Can you describe them for me? Oh, they looked like your average Joes, completely uninteresting, not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that. But they have any special features, anything you can recall would be very helpful. Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men. We're literally just repeating ourselves here. It's alright, actually, those two are foals. Those of them laid eyes on. Suddenly there's a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. This one, right?
Objection!
There we go. Two men. How did you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. I'm beginning to doubt if you've really witnessed the murder at all. But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier. The second tier? Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier? That was, you know, I was using the phrase in a metaphorical sense. I see our witness still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense. The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for hot shot VIPs, which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap. Oh, I would. Like, who would, like, if there's seats that are unoccupied and you're on your break, why not live your life and go into the VIP section? Why not? I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up. Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there? Well, I know I saw two people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were on the stage's shadow. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know. Not like when I was young. There she goes. Oh dear. Will it let me actually read? Oh, it does let me read. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know. Not like when I was young. People used to call me Eagle-Eyed Wendy. Back then, I could spot a good man from 100 paces away as I walked down the street, just like that, of course. They also noticed me in a flash and tried to make their move, but I'm not that easy. I was a careful girl. With a judgmental eye, but I never let a good man slip by. You bet I didn't, if you could have seen. So Wendy was an opportunist. When she saw a man from 100 paces away, and when a man saw her, she'd take her chances. I mean, I like that about Wendy. Why not? Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay? You got it. This is why I relate to Wendy so much. I am the old hag. Right. This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume. The silhouettes can change depending on the information I input, but Little Thief can recreate more than just people. So investigate away. We may even find more info with which to make more accurate sim. Alright, sounds like a plan. That's not what I wanted to do. She said they were in the stage's shadow, which is the one where I need to connect this. Okay. Right, these two need to be connected. Way! If that woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down. Do you want me to input that bit of info into Little Thief? Yes, if you please. Okay. But then that doesn't make sense. Because he's in the stage. There's clearly a contradiction here. Please stop stealing my lines. Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me. I suppose, in any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way, because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at that time. Yeesh. I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything? Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation. Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage naturally. Right, Miss Oldbag? Oh yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage. See? Now let me update the info into the simulation. But that's not right. Is it? Well, well. What do we have here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Shilong Lang! Hello, my beautiful man. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Lang, we've discovered the real scene of the murders here at the stadium. I see. Thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that? Little Thief is not a toy. You two. Sir. Oh, there was a sign that says Trope Premiere in the back. I never noticed that ever playing the game. And there you have it. You see, big boys like me don't need silly little toys, little girl. Now this is a recreation. So what? You still intend to set that Officer Meekins as the killer? Of course, even knowing the crime scene took place, it doesn't let him off the hook. Oh really? He's still insisting that it's Meekins? This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation shows. How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime? He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun. Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark. You see? Thank you for understanding, my little crow girl. I'm not some common crow. I'm the Atagarasu, the raven of legend. Unfortunately, your conclusion is yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. Rebuttal. Okay.
Hold it!
Hey Fame, thank you for the lurk. I very much appreciate it, and I hope studying goes well. Oh, you look so cute in your little Christmassy get-up. Thank you. I worked on it on the last couple of days and animated it last night, so I was just like, yes, I can finally use it. Woo! But thank you, and yeah, I hope studying goes well. Looks like we found the real crime scene first. Brag all you want, but we don't have all that free time unlike the two of you. You know what you remind me of? A dog licking his wounds as he whimpers home. You got this, Faye! Well, I guess I should be thankful for all of the time you saved me. Share. That's how we say thanks in my country. You're welcome. I hope he realises we didn't do all this for him. But I'm here now, so I'll be taking over. As I was saying, this is where the crime took place.
Hold it!
How can he say that Officer Meekins did not do it? A lying in wait. How did Officer Meekins even know the victim was going to come here? Simple. He was investigating the kidnappers, right? And while he was doing so, he came to understand the victim, Mr. Deacon's movements. And why would the good officer want to ambush and kill the kidnapper? You mean his motive? Who knows and who cares? You can find that out for yourself when you talk to him in jail. You have no respect for the order of law. Don't get me wrong, but I need more than there's no motive to convince me otherwise. He's right. The lack of motive is a rather weak argument by itself. So, the officer lay in wait on top of the stage.
Hold it!
So you agree with how our recreation turned out? I don't think he got shot from high up. Why am I... Because the evidence... Right, hang on. Bullet end... Yeah, the bullet entered from his abdomen, so Deacon wasn't on the floor. He was on the stage. So whoever shot him was on the floor and had shot upwards. Ha! I knew I remembered some details. Like I said, I'm grateful that you were able to save me some time. Alright, but we still don't know why he chose to wait on top of the stage. Who cares? Maybe he wanted to become the Blue Badger. Who's to say he didn't see the stage and decided to put on a badger show of his own? Or maybe there's a completely different reason. What does it matter? It still doesn't change the fact that Officer Meekins stood up on that stage and shot the victim on the ground below. Alright, okay. So we can actually flag this as a contradiction. Present. Zah. Take that, Shilong Lang. Take it all. I'm terribly sorry, Agent Man. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible. Huh? Why not? Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located. Actually, I didn't get that good of a look. Oh, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region next to his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim. Then... Yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above. A clear contradiction. You're discounting your own conclusions. No, this one point is the only flaw. This is a mistaken parameter in our recreation. The killer and victim's locations. Yes, the locations of the killer and the victim are wrong. I get it, I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. I love the soundtrack of this game. Bam! But then he didn't fall to the floor. If this is what happened, it'd also explain the position of the gunshot wounds. But then, what about the footprints? Since footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume. Okay, I'll try using that data instead. I saw the badgers. They're all dressed up as badgers. Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang? Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear off the Meekins of the crime. I ask that you take another good look at the tyre marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the blue Badgermobile. That story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the blue Badgermobile here and committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. You believe he moved the body of the car? That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did it. The 3 tired tread marks are very telling, however. Is the blue Badgermobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? Oh, is there something else that can create the pattern? What else? I mean, the blue Badger... yeah, the mobile thing is the only thing that could technically create it. Okay. Right, let's go. The tyre marks. Yes, the tyre marks. The ones there behind the stage. They were hidden up until now by the various pieces of stage equipment. As for when they were made, they must have been made after the rain had begun to fall, correct? Yes, and around the same time as when the killer's footprints were made. The tyres on that blue Badgermobile probably got pretty muddy because of that. I say it's the blue Badgermobile because, well, that's pretty obvious too.
Hold it!
But I don't have evidence to prove that it wasn't the blue Badgermobile. 3 tyre marks. I have to agree that the blue Badgermobile has 3 tyres. Of course, the only thing in this park that could make those marks is that roving shop. You're forgetting that there are in fact 3 of them. You can't simply ignore the pink and the proto Badgermobiles, Agent Lang. Of course, I mean, I didn't say it couldn't be either of the other 2, but I see no reason to drag them into this just to complicate things.
Hold it!
I've read his voice so differently, I'm so sorry. Of course, you have some sort of proof that is all well... what did he say? Of course, you have some sort of proof that was all a lie, correct? Of course not. Well, that was blunt. Well, I suppose it is a lie. It would explain a lot of things, like his movements and his whereabouts.
Hold it!
So you still claim that the tyre marks belong to the blue Badgermobile? It must have arrived on the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Officer Meekins committed the murder. The body...
Hold it!
Besides the blue Badgermobile, there are other ways the body could have been moved. I recall what the Wild Wild West area looked like. Only the blue Badgermobile and Mr. Deacon's body were in the garage. I say that's proof. I suppose if one were to look at that place, that would be the only logical conclusion. However, my experience tells me that the truth is usually not so easily found. Is there some sort of problem with Agent Lang's statement with regard to that scene? It looks like the only thing that Kyle was selling was death, not dreams. Only if Agent Lang believes turns out to be true. The 3 tired tread marks are very telling, however. Is the blue Badgermobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? But what do we have that could create the pattern? I don't really know what else was parked in the Wild West area. Oh, I can't even... Wait, it just says his autopsy? Okay. Not that. Take a picture if I remember something in park. No, that's not it. Okay. The blood. I mean, there's no mud on the tires though. I was saying, look at the tire marks over there. 3 marks indicate blue badger bill. That story of someone's told about the shop and wheels getting stolen is just a lie. He drove the blue badger bill here and committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage while rest. Looks like the only thing Costello capable. We don't. Okay. 3 marks in case of blue badger bill. Off some stolen shop. Did he say it's covered in mud? So you still claim that the tyre marks belong to the blue badgermobile? It must have arrived on the scene after the ground become wet with rain, after Meekins committed the murder. He's hard to move the body in garage while rest. Besides the blue badgermobile, there are other ways the body could have been moved. Fast. Think all that what the Wild Wild West area looked like. Only the blue badgermobile and Mr. Deacon's body was in the garage. I say that's proof. So if one were to look at the place, that would be the only logical conclusion. However, my experience tells me that the truth is unusually found. There's some sort of problem with Agent Lang's statement in regards to the scene. This has anything cast in his dreams. Death not dreams. I think it's because of the lack of mud. 3 marks in the blue badger. Shop. He drove blue badgermobile here. Okay. Right, I'm going to present it. Yeah, okay, we're going to present it. Because there's no mud on the tyres. Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale. And why is that? Those tyre marks could not have been left by Officer Meekins' blue badgermobile. One look at the car would have told you so. What proves the blue badgermobile had never been to the stadium? There's no mud on the tyres. Ta-da! Take a good look at the tyres. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. If this car had come to the backstage area and left those tyre tracks, then the lack of mud on these tyres stands out as very peculiar indeed. And how do you explain the tyre tracks, genius? Hey, I've got it. What about Miss Oldbag's pink badgermobile? Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second tier seats. Indeed, I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there is yet one more roving store, as I recall. Oh, you mean the Proto Badger? That's right. There was one more parking space inside that garage, and it proves the existence of a Proto Badgermobile. Agent Lang suggests you find this Proto Badgermobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it. Hey, did you hear something? Oh, it's the kidnappee. Help me. Oh, he's so pathetic. Are you alright? Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time? Wild West with kidnappers. He was in the room next to the one I was held in. Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers. What is it? I don't understand what you're trying to say. The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. Did you see the faces of the kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but two. One was a woman. A woman? Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. I'll even let you guys have what the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. Now, you're going to get out of my crime scene, or I'm going to have to get rough. Get rough, Shilong Lang. Game. You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Oh, no, not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily. Don't count on me to testify, because I won't, not for you. That's right, I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper. Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not going to rough either of you up, I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens, what do you say? You cooperate? Oh, fair maidens? My, you little rascal, you sure know the way into a woman's heart. Oh, Wendy, you change your tune well quick. Langsy says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and the lady is young forever. Trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with, so we're clear I'm only interested in giving you my statement. Oh, Wendy, you're about to give more than just your statement. Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us. Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like he's got no choice. To be continued. Dun dun dun. So that was Lance, the kid that was kidnapped. He is so pathetic. I really don't like him, as you can probably tell. Yes, overwrite the slot. Right, let me hydrate and try not to spill the bottle all over my computer. Looks like we got the boot again. With Lance safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely onto the murder. You mean the infighting between the kidnappers? Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy. Tell me it's true. Tell me you've really found my boy. Yes, Mr. Romano, we found him earlier in the stadium. Then, my little Lance is unhurt? He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang. Poor Lance. It must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a... Oh, we can move. Okay, let's talk to them. The giant ring is hello. It really is. It's her engagement ring. It's the ring pop. I'd be happy with a ring pop. It makes me nostalgic for them because as a kid you used to get them. You used to be like, oh, look how big my ring is. Look how it is and look how tasty it is. And then you just eat it. I 100% would suck on it. I mean, same here, Faye. I would suck on it too. You guys make me say such bad things. Right. Yeah, I forgot. Oh dear. Why has it not worked? It should work. What's going on? Hang on. Has it disappeared? Dun dun dun. What is going on? Hang on, give me 2 seconds. I can't remember where the command is, actually. Oh, you can see my mouse floating around. Give me 2 seconds. Let me just log in and take a look. Oh, maybe it's turned off. I just know it is. I need to move. So it's turned off. Hang on. Why does it do that? Try again, Faye. It should work now. I I need to switch the sus counter over to, there we go. Yay. So I need to switch this counter to the to my bot, but I can't remember why I didn't switch it over to the bot. Oh, I think it's because of the, yeah, because I couldn't figure out whether I could get the right amount of counter in, but I will make note that it is 87 times so far, and then I'll switch it over to the new counter. Hang on, let me type it to someone. Hey Jay, thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. Yay! Yay to the sus counter working. Yeah, I knew it was, but yeah, I'll switch over to the to my Firebot counter instead. So then it's all there, all in one place. Miles, my boy. Thank you for the hydrate, Jay. Oh, let's hydrate. Oh my god, that went up my nose. That went up my nose. What? I'm such a mess today. Oh, I'm such a mess today. I nearly spilt the whole entire bottle all over my computer, which could have ruined or destroyed everything. Now it's going up my nose. Juice is not supposed to go up the nose, Jatsu. You doing good? You was messing out with VR stuff? Ooh. Making new scenes, or making new avatars, or new games, or doing doing nefarious things. Jay, what were you up to in VR? I'm only kidding. I know you. I know that you're not doing good in VR. Oh dear. Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough. It was nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say, I'm relieved that Lance is all right. Oh, that's right. I must have forgot to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him. Oh, I mustn't forget. A letter? Oh, what's in the letter? The way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe we received yet another love letter, you know. Here, take a look for yourself. Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? It's a very simple love letter. Oh, hey, let me see. That's really weird. It's from a loan company, Tender Lender. Looks more like a collection bill to me. Oh, Tender Lender. That's the loan shark company where Tiger works, which is the fake Phoenix. Call back. Exactly. I was just like, oh, Fury Tiger, yeah. It's just like tanned Phoenix, super tanned Phoenix. Oh, and Violet, is that her name? Oh, Viola, there you go. It's from a loan company, Tender Lender. Looks more like a collection bill to me. Oh. Why is that being held? Oh. No, it's fine. I allow swear words in my chat. I don't know why. So the auto mod is so weird. Sometimes it'll let things through and sometimes it won't. Yeah, you are absolutely fine. I allow swear words, but I don't know why auto mod does it sometimes. It's a bit sensitive at times. It's a bit like, nope, not allowing this swear word, even though we've allowed it many, many times before. It's just so, why? Why? Oh dear. Automod having a bad day. Yeah, it's upset that I wasn't around for 2 whole entire weeks and now I've come back and it's like, you expect me to work? Yes, Automod is a little. Letter for Lanzamano. My dear Lanzamano, may I come see you again? Your beloved Viola. Oh, there's a little, oh my god, did you see the stamp on it? It's just a little, it's a very crooked smile. It's okay if I had a swear jar, it would be full by the end of the day. I mean, mine is at 37 at the moment. Can we talk to... okay. Oh. Wait, did I get too close to something? Okay, so we are stuck here, which is fine. Okay, we've investigated all of that. And that's the body. We investigated this already. Oh, there's tire tracks. Wait. We didn't have the tire tracks before. It's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage. Aha! So that means a car left from the garage at some time, right? Correct. But for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. 3 treads. I think we can also safely assume it's a special type of car. Oh, we can talk to her. I did wonder if we could. There we go. He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. Oh, that's the 12th one. No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try. Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through. I suppose. If they were me, then... I believe you said that you were Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct? Yes, I am, but... Oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But you did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either. I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring. It tastes so sweet when you lick it. Oh, it's so wonderful. You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring? So which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided? Decided? Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know? My father used to work for Mr. Amano, and so Lance and I grew up together. I said out loud. I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Amano group. What did he do? I heard his job was to fly around the world. On Pegasus. Pegasus? Oh, Pegasus is the name of the airplane. The airplane belongs to the company. You had me there for a second. Edgeworth is such a blockhead. He really is. Shouldn't you just know that you are together? Yeah, don't you guys just know? No, Edgeworth, you need to communicate. This goes to show how little time Edgeworth has spent with women. But Edgy boy, you've been married to Phoenix for like forever. Did you know? I mean, they just know. He just knows he's married to Phoenix. So he just knows they belong together. That's why there's no need to talk about it, and there's no need to mention it either. But now it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned. Well, disgusting soulmate issues. Yeah, not all of us are so lucky. Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff of legends are made of. It's been so long. I don't think I'd recognise him if we were to ever meet again. I'm so sorry, Lauren. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live, yes. Lauren, live. About this incident. Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident. How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped? Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition. You based everything on that? I think when it comes to my Lance, it's really strange. It really must be destiny. She started fantasizing again. So what are you going to do now, Mr. Edgeworth? We already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two. A kidnapper's hideout? The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout. But we're still not allowed in, remember? Agent Langley's men should be done with this area. In that case, there's no harm in asking the officer over there to let us in. Oh, let's ask. Is it this officer? Are you the man that we need to speak to? Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. I suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now. Can we go here? What do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual out of the ordinary, sir. Where have I heard such redundancy before? Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Welcome back, Faye. Sir, Roger, sir. That's surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me to personally let you in, sir. And I couldn't refuse a request from him. Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following. Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. What is this? The man in the picture, isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon? But the name here says Colin Devereux. And that's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. It appears that Colin Devereux was his real name. What's this? He was convicted in the case 10 years ago and sent to prison. What? Then what was he doing here? A brownie broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. Ooh. Now I'm not sure what's going on anymore. Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and the current case? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine, let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later. More than thinking things through, I think you should try to remember things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer. It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then the door's been wide open, sir. I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain in a bit more detail? Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir. I see. I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. Let's read that report. Oh, this is the other room that we were... So we were locked up in the other room. This is the other side. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed. While you were tied up for a while in the room next door. Hee. Okay, please, must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out where we can... No, oh my god. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity. Investigations begin. But first, before we begin investigations, I want to read that this dossier. Colin Devereux, sex male, dominant hand right, height 5'8". He was tall-ish, but not very tall. He's taller than me. Weight 123.5. Why is he 12345 pounds in weight? That means he was about 60 odd kilos. That's not that heavy. Whereabouts unknown. Whereabouts unknown after his escape from Pennydent prison. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Oh, Twirly, thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the emotes, Faye. Oh, 56 kilos. I was close. I said about 60 kilos. I was close enough. Because I work with... So I'm a stock controller. So I work with a lot of like dimensions when it comes to like stock control, and also work with a lot of weights. So then I sometimes remember how to figure things out. But I'm not great with maths. I know it's roughly about half. So kilograms is roughly half the amount of pounds. So I just work it out that way. But yes, that was very kind of you, Twirly. Thank you so much. Oh, they have barrels like these just outside. Yes, and? Well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but if these were real, what would you put in them? There's an expectant gleam in her eyes. I'm about to dash. There's an outfit in here. Let's check this out. This must be where they dispose of the old worn-out costumes. That's so sad. It would seem that they throw the costumes away in pieces. But why aren't we investigating the costume itself? Unused folding chairs lean against the wall in their folded state. Wow, whoever lined these up did it perfectly. They're not even a single hair off. I'd feel bad using these because it'd be like stealing the perfection away. I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away. Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house. Why is this here? Are they planning to repair it? A sign advertising the photo rally, something I have absolutely no interest in. Yeah, but I do, and I'm going to get my hands on the rest of the Badge family, you'll see. She definitely brings a decidedly different atmosphere to a criminal investigation. Kate kind of reminds me of Maya. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. There's 3 cups. Cheap styrofoam cups. Looks like only 3 cups were used. I wonder what this key is to. You got me. It reminds me of the key we found in the other room. That's it. This must be the key for one of those trap doors. Well, that wasn't a trap door. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it. Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one? I'm not having this conversation with you. I mean, there's 3 chairs as well. Folding chairs, and by the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers. There are 3 chairs set around the table. Not the evidence. Logic! Let's clue things up. Folding chairs, 3 of them set. Very likely the kidnappers sat in these. Table, the coffee looks like it's been poured today. The common denominator between the cups and the folding chairs is a number 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3. Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers. Indeed, something isn't adding up, literally. Is it possible there is a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see? Okay, so we don't have that. That's the map. A poster of the Gateway Land is stuck on this wall. Or Gatewater Land. Intrigue, fun, prestige, Gatewater Land has it all, and it's waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it? Okay. So that's that. We didn't look at the trapdoor. Hey, there's a trapdoor in this room too. It's not a trapdoor, it's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay. I know that. The door leading to the outside world was locked, so Lance must have escaped his prison through here. This is where we were, beyond this door. Is where the kidnapper held you after getting the jump on you. I should keep reminding me. But it's the room where I got to see your awesome... face. You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. Oh, that was when he was trying to break free and struggle against the pole, or the post, or the ties. I can't remember now. This door was thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Oh, it was held... It looks like a sword. A breaking sword. Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own. That's true. Alright then, let's think about it in this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. My guess was that it was used to hold the door, but if that's the case, why did Lance not just escape then? Dun dun dun! That doorknob handle thingy is looking pretty beat up. I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force. Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent. But how is that possible after what that officer told us? Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down, then the lock itself should be completely wrecked. So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How can that be? Dun dun dun! We are getting to the bottom of this. The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up and wide. What? Propped up and wide? A panel to the underground is propped up and wide open. Be careful if you were to... be careful where you step, Kay. I only fell into that other opening once, you know. We're not going to climb down this opening? Okay. Not evidence, logic pieces. Let's piece some logic together. I think that the door was being held by the sword. It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock and anyone can see that it was not in use at the time. But the policeman outside said that it took 10 men to get it open. It was locked tight despite it being not locked at all. It can only be because of this. Oh, you mean... Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. You see how the handle's completely destroyed? So that's how the sword broke. I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. What? Ah! What is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? What are you doing suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that? But this is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We badgers also make use of it in our duties. Look, why don't you get out of there first and then we'll talk, okay? I beg your pardon, miss. Who is under that? Proto Badger get. Alright, only one more to go. What are you getting all excited for? Did you forget the photo rally, duh? See, look, now all I have to do is get a picture of the bad badge and I'm done. You hate this freaking... No, Faye, it's so cute. I love the blue badges. I love this music. I love the whole thing. Oh, I'm so sorry. I love the whole... I think I'm one of the very few people that actually has a love for the blue badges. I think they're absolutely adorable. They are weird though, but they're amazing, Shroomy. Like, they are a representation of the police force in this game. Let me... Oh, that was the case. Oh my god, what case was that one was? Oh my god, I know what case you're talking about. You're talking about the one where it was the cardboard cutout that Gumshoe had made and it was just dancing and you have to try and time the CCTV footage correctly to try and get all the information and catch out all the evidence, etc. I mean, yeah, I understand. Right, let me see this. Let me see if I can get through this bit so we can get the music over and done with. And it's where the detective died. And it was the cowboy detective. That one for so long. Oh my god. Okay, I can see where the PTSD comes from. See, look, now all I have to do is get a picture of the bad badge and I'm done. Ah yes, I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort. What? It's gone. But where did it go? What happened? What's wrong? A bad badger costume is missing, sir. Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnappers stole it. I heard about how they were stolen, but they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken. What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? I was a stubborn kid and refused to look at any guys, so I had to work through every single case. That's fair enough. I managed to get through a majority of the cases without looking up guides, but I occasionally did have to look up some bits where, especially like during the trials, I think that's the only time that I had to look up where I couldn't. Oh, it's not that I couldn't, right? So I had the right logic, I just didn't know what evidence to present or when to present that particular evidence, and I kept on getting it wrong. So I'd look at the guys to just be like, right, I know it's this evidence, but what statement do I need to present it at? And then once I obviously figured that out and then I can move on, then I'd stop using the guys and just continue on my own. Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more about these costumes you use. Oh, let's talk to him. What do you mean by Bad Badger costume is missing? Why, just what I said, sir. We are 1 badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times. Okay, so because one of them is walking around in the park, the other should be in that room. Actually, both of them should be in that room. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, the case got easy and I stopped having nightmares. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I still get stuck on cases, as you've probably witnessed me be like, I don't remember what I'm doing and I don't know what I'm doing, so I have to look up a guide and be like, right, where do I need to present this? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, we don't use the Bad Badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. It's the stage show where the Bad Badger wreaks havoc around the park, and the other badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir. I'm speechless that such a show exists. I was stuck on the Great Ace Attorney a little during the last case. It was so bloody long. Is it the first game that you were stuck on? Oh my god. So the Great Ace Attorney is essentially the prequel to all Ace Attorney games. But that last case for that first game is so long. It is so long. And you're just, oh my god, will you please just hurry up and move on? But I love all the characters in that game as well. And I can't wait to play it on the stream with you guys. But we have to get through all of these other ones first. So we have to get through Investigations 1, Investigations 2, and then we go back to Apollo Justice. Is it Spirit of Justice, and then Dual Destinies, and then we can even think about touching the Great Ace Attorney, and then we get to touch the second game as well, which I have only half completed, but that's fine. I will complete the rest of it with you guys on stream, and there are some absolutely so the Great Ace Attorney is really good, and there's a character that I love and hate because I find him ever so annoying. I'm just like, oh please, can you please just get on with what you're about to say? I keep telling myself I can play games after my exams, but then my list of work to do after exams keeps going. I know the feeling, Faye. Like honestly, so whenever I draw, I actually like to watch things, and a lot of times I'm like, I'll watch this series and I'll watch that series. Obviously I can only watch series in English because or Cantonese because those are the 2 languages that I can understand, and it's easier for me to just listen whilst I'm drawing. However, a lot of the stuff that I want to watch are either Japanese anime or Korean dramas, and I'm just like, I can't watch either of them whilst I'm drawing or doing stuff because I need to read subtitles. I should just learn the languages so then I can just understand them. Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you, the only time we use that costume, then doesn't that make it near impossible to take a picture of the Bad Badger? So I actually watched a lot of anime. I caught up with, so they've done a remake of Ranma, and I absolutely love Ranma. I didn't realise it was a weekly release, otherwise I wouldn't have bothered watching it until it was all out. So now I'm watching Ranma, I'm waiting for weekly episodes, which is annoying. I started watching a few Korean dramas as well. I completed one whilst I was away and started another. For real, the only reason why I'm trying to learn Japanese, it's such a good way. So I deal with a lot of At work, I deal with a lot of Japanese products, so I probably should learn how to read it. So just so that I can then translate it into Romanji, and then I can match it to what's written on the system. Because a lot of times we don't know what the products are. So, and everyone's like, hey, Jatsu, what's this? And I don't know. I can read some of it, but I can't read all of it. I want to watch more K-dramas. Join me in reading manhwas. I will try and join you in reading more manhwas, Berry. I probably should, because then that also helps inspire my art as well and gets me motivated to draw, because I'm like, oh, this is such pretty art. I want to join them in all the arts, and I want to also produce beautiful art. Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to a show and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I going to do, sir? All this because all this basically means is that the kidnappers stole 4 costumes in total. Then are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers? No, I don't think that's very likely. Oh? Recall the costumes for a minute. The stolen ones, you mean? What proves that a 4th kidnapper does not exist? Oh, but 2 bad badges. Is it this?
Take that!
If you had 4 people and you had wanted to steal a 4th costume, wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a pink badger costume instead? Yeah, that makes sense. And yet the kidnappers decided to steal another bad badger. I believe the culprits needed 2 bad badger costumes, but the question is why? Oh. Unaccounted for. Costume piece. Oh, is it because the costume pieces? Oh, it does connect. The second bad badger costume, I believe it may be closer at hand than we think. What do you mean? The costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants? Hey, you're right. Let's get it out of there and take a look. As I suspected, it's a bad badger costume. Well, minus the head. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Why does he say that all the time? Okay, there's obvious big rip there. Look, its hand is hurt. And it's more like something was ripped off of it. I wonder why this bad badger's costume right hand is torn up like that. Maybe it's a flesh wound from a fight with the blue badger. I always knew that the blue badger was one ferocious beast. There's no doubt that even real badgers are as bloodthirsty as that, Kay. They are though. Real badgers are really feisty. Like they are vicious creatures. They are not kind. And also, you don't want to hit one with your car. Not that I have experienced, but I've heard people who have, unfortunately, hit badgers with their cars, and they are absolute tanks. They will destroy your car. Is this what somehow connected to any evidence I hold? No, it's not. There's no press. What else did we say about this? I wonder why this bad badger comes his right hand is torn up like that. Maybe it's a flesh wound fight with the badger. Maybe the badger's fresh speech. Somehow I doubt that even the real badger's bloodthirsty as K. I mean, I know why it's ripped off because I'm going to explain it to you. So the blue badger holds a gun. Is it this one? Aha! Yeah, so the blue badger on its costume has a gun. Let me show you. There you go. And that's sewn into his hand. So obviously whoever was wearing this one had to rip it off so that they could hold a real gun, which I'm assuming is the gun they stole from Officer Meekins. I believe what we have here is an inconsistency. Between what? Look carefully. Our costume's not holding something in its right hand that it should be. Oh, the gun. Precisely. The blue badger was designed to always hold a gun in his right hand. However... You there. Did you remove the gun from this bad badger's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought, the rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto Badger, the gun is of course not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show. It seems that our kidnappers also had a need for the model gun, my dear costumed friend. We completed the investigation. That was easy. I think we're about done with this room. So what's next? Well, we found a few answers. But there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. Where are we going? Who are we going to interrogate? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. You've got to hurry, sir. Come on. What is it, detective? They found a blue badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir. What? Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing? Bingo. That's why you've got to come to the main gate with me right now. If we hurry, we still might be able to get there before Wolfboy does, sir. All right, let's make haste to the main gate. Run, run, run. To be continued. We are going to continue. I might actually be able to get to the end of this story today. So let's do that. Let's get to the end. And once we get to the end, I'll probably have to call it a day because I am tired. And I'm like, I'm so tired, but it's fine because then at least we would have completed the chapter and then we can then start a new chapter next week. Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe? Just on the other side of the fountain, sir. Oh, it's an actual normal blue badger. Was it out here in the open all along? No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there. We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly. And let's get down to it. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Okay, right. This is the most obvious thing. What do we have here? Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver too. Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two... Hold it right there. Hold it right there. Oh, I wish I had a deeper voice. Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? A pendant. This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read off what you will see. Lauren. Lauren? Hey, it's a name that's engraved on this. Miss Port's pendant data jotted down on my... Oh, it's Lauren's. Aha. We have you now, Miss Kidnapper. No, you don't understand. Lolly. I can't believe you're one of my kidnappers. Lance. You're kidding. Miss Ports was one of the kidnappers. Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage. So Miss Ports is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over. Hey guys, case closed. Get the car ready, and I mean the special one for this young lady. Again, Mr. Prosecutor, what is it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Ports is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was just suspect. We found it. Found what? That officer's gun. literally dropped in the middle of a thick patch of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are. Who are you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see. And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking into the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Miss Porps, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. I can't believe it. I hate it when they laugh because I can't laugh in characters' voices. Ha 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 ha. That's as good as a laugh as you're going to get. Thanks for the confession. Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. We've got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Porps. Yes? I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder. But why? I'm a kidnapper and the killer. Isn't that enough? It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away as a losing mutt. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today. We are going to get to the bottom of this. Thank you so much for the fart sandwichy. But thank you for stopping by and I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. There, you're satisfied. She just confessed to her crimes a second time. Confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Porps, is what you said really the truth? Yes, it is. If that is the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there is something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. Dun dun dun, what's improbable? So the improbable thing is, right, so Deacon had a daughter. This says Lauren D on it. So it'd be Lauren Deacon. I reckon Lauren Porps is our Lauren Deacon. Lauren D is engraved into this pendant. I see that they wrote out her first name, but why just the D? Maybe it's the result of poor planning. I guess, well, at least if it had to shorten my name, I would make it K Faraday. That way, even if you just sounded it out, it'd still say my name, K Faraday. K Faraday, oh my god. I suppose if I had to do the same, I would also abbreviate it as M Edgeworth. She has, oh my god. Sandwichy. Hold on. I think you should abbreviate it as ME. Get it? Who would have thought that this little pendant could stir up such a strange conversation? It is One Piece. What do you mean it's One Piece? Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. We're gonna press her.
Hold it.
How well did you know the victim? I've spoken with him only a few times at Lance's house. A few times, that's it? Yes. Oh, is it? I don't watch One Piece, Sandwichy. So I don't understand or know any references when it comes to One Piece. I will admit it. I'm going to admit, I don't enjoy the art style of One Piece, so I refuse to read or watch it. I know it's really bad, and I have heard that it's really good, but no, I just can't. Yeah, the art style really doesn't do it for me. Yes. If they only met a few times, I don't see how they could have trusted each other. But if you hardly ever talk, then how could he trust you not to steal his plans? And that's completely irrelevant. He was bound to betray her from the very beginning, which is why he chose someone he wasn't especially close to. Isn't that right, Sheena? Yes, however, Mr. Deacon made a very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by the one he intended to betray himself. I bet he didn't see that one coming.
Hold it!
You knew? How did you know something like that? Oh no. What should I do? Okay, what's wrong with her now? There's a lot of art styles I hate, but I still watch her play the game. I mean, I wouldn't say I hate it, I just don't like it enough. And I'm very picky when it comes to art styles as well. So a lot of times it can really prevent me from reading or watching or playing certain games if it doesn't fit the aesthetic that I enjoy. Because most of the time when I'm playing games, I'm not just enjoying it just for the story, I'm also enjoying it for the art and the aesthetics of it. So like if a game has a very clunky UI, I'm just going to be like, I've lost interest. This is not fun anymore for me. Okay, what's wrong with her now? Oh, come on, isn't it obvious? You're making your scary face again, that's why. Are you trying to make a point here, huh, Sandwichy? What's wrong with the art? I think the art's quite nice in Ace Attorney. I appreciate a lot of it, especially like the designs, the shape designs, the color choices. Why don't you try asking her in a nicer, more gentle way? No, stop it, Lauren. You're always like this. You always fall for the stern-looking one. That's why you'll always be unhappy. Or maybe that's it. She's been bewitched by your icy glare. Mind your own business, Kay. Now then, Miss Ports. Let's continue with your testimony. Yes, of course.
Hold it!
Why did you believe that? Anyone who knows Mr. Amano would think the same. But Lance is that old man's greatest treasure. I suppose he would be. Oh my god, I suppose he would be to a doting father like Mr. Amano. I always figured that was it too, and I was always envious of Lance for it. Oh, because your dad's. I got this pendant from my father, and I believe that as long as I have this, I'll find my father again someday. He'll welcome me into his arms, riding on the back of Pegasus. That pendant, you must really believe it to be the wings of Pegasus. I'm not into flashy or gaudy. That's fair enough. I mean, everyone's got their own taste and aesthetics.
Hold it!
And, you know, different people enjoy different things for different reasons. But, yeah. And I'm not saying that people shouldn't and whatnot, since I enjoy the things you do enjoy. And I'll also enjoy the things that I enjoy. Would you mind telling us a little about the plan itself? Still a fun game? Yeah, it is. I mean, I've replayed this like several times, so I'm like downplaying how much I enjoy these games. I'm in love with these games. I have an Ace Attorney shrine. Well, first we captured Lance. Oh, how did you do that? Well, Mr. Deacon did that on his own, so I don't quite know. And dare I thought you knew how to steal people away. I shudder to think what she would do with that knowledge. I'm sorry, I really don't know, but somehow Mr. Deacon was able to contain him. All we had to do after that was wait for the ransom to be paid, but...
Hold it!
Why do you think he did? I have no idea, but maybe he had planned on doing so from the very beginning. Miss Porps. Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Ports from the very beginning? Was that ever, really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Raise an objection. I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely. Huh? I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you. But why? We were total strangers. It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over money. Miss Porps, you really are clueless, aren't you? What do you mean? You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Porps. It's this, right? Why are you showing this to me? So what about the pendant? This horse pendant along with this piece of evidence shows who you really are. Oh, I nearly misclicked. Jesus Christ, Jatsu. These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree? Hey, you're right, they're the same colour and they're even made with the same material. I don't mind my comments, I'm only throwing shade because I'm trying to get you to watch One Piece. Look, Sandwich, I appreciate the effort, but, right, Tyria has tried and even Tyria hasn't succeeded. So, I don't think even a friend of mine who I've known for 10 years has been able to convince me. I don't think anyone else is going to be able to convince me to watch it or read it. But no, no, that's absolutely fine. I mean, anything's up for discussion. And we're adults. We can have civil discussions like this and still be able to walk away amicably and appreciate and respect each other's opinions and views and etc. etc. Hey, you're right. They're the same colour and they're even made with the same material. I believe that these two pendants are actually one. I've hacked your account. I will release the content unless you watch it. What are you? Some email scammer? I'll release the content unless you send me $1,000 in Bitcoin. Release it. I dare you, Sandwichy. I dare you to. I'm afraid of nothing. I'm afraid of nothing and nothing shall stop me. Eh? Shall we give it a try? Wow, it's totally Pegasus. But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's? You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be. No, that can't be. So the two make a set. It's just another trinket. Look, I'm the prince of some country and I need you to watch it to save my life. I don't know you personally. I'm not obligated to save your life. So good luck with whatever. So the two make a set. It's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence. This is the piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant. It'll be this one. Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name is Colin Devereux. The name that is etched from the horse pendant. What? An alias? I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense given what is written in Mr. Devereux's dossier. But what I really wanted to point out was this. This specific section is what reveals the true meaning behind the Pegasus. Soul daughter. I don't remember having to do this. Tyria is a prince of some country and you should watch it to save their life. Oh no, Tyria, you didn't tell me you're a prince of some country. Wow, you were hiding this truth from me? I feel so betrayed. Give me a good enough reason as to why you betrayed me and then maybe I'll consider saving your life. Mr. Devereux had one daughter and her name is Lauren Porps. That's a lie. That person was not my father. He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in the kidnapping plot? What's so funny, Agent Lang? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I thought of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter, but isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? There was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the house of Amano, and the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? Because they just became the prince just now? Oh dear, sandwichy. It's not happening. You're not going to be able to convince me. It's such a long series as well. My God, there's like how many episodes so far, and it's still ongoing. It's not ended. It's too long. Like I was into Naruto and Bleach when I was younger, and even I've even given up on them, and they're not even as long as One Piece. So this is his version of how things might have been. You don't have any proof that either one didn't know of their true relationship, right? You mean they knowingly committed oh my God. You mean they knowingly committed the kidnapping as father and daughter? That's right. That's one really rotten family. Is that really what happened? I'd better take a long, hard look at the evidence. Two of them are father and daughter. Precisely, and what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter? I've seen a lot of things in my travels, and I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing. That's also true. Just because you're related by blood doesn't mean anything half the time.
Hold it!
You think they knew? Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realised it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend that they didn't. Because he was on the lam. You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore...
Hold it!
One is a butler and one is the friend of the son, you mean? They probably thought that was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course.
Hold it!
You mean how they plotted to commit this crime with blood relatives? Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were in fact family. Yes, from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well.
Hold it!
I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary. Without evidence, we're stuck in a stalemate. Agent Lang isn't wrong. His scenario is certainly a probable one. You better hurry up and do something, or Lauren's going to wind up looking really bad. I know. But first things first, is Agent Lang's line of logic factually correct? Did the two of them really knowingly commit the crime as father and daughter? In honesty, I don't want anyone to start watching now. It is a huge investment. It really is. It's a very big time investment thing. And it's just really long. Would you say that because the Netflix is in a live action version of it, would you say that the live action is a good way to get into it? Because that one I also haven't watched. Knew each other in fact. It's no coincidence the reunited pair became involved in the House of Mano, and two of them made good use of their meeting plans kidnapping. I wouldn't say Masano is perfectly probable as well. Wait. Okay, so he doesn't say anything after that. Okay. Thank you for the fart, Luna. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. Also, the beginning in honesty, I don't want this begin drags because modern anime needs flashy big moment now, and people that start now don't have the attention span. Thank you for shouting out, Luna. The two of them really know and commit the crime. Daughter. Two of them daughter, but it's possible they knew each other. Both knew that fact. Actually, we can shout out Sandwichy because he does stream. If my thing will work. Aha. So let's give Sandwichy a shout out. There you go. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It wasn't coincidence, really nice pair, and the two of them made good use of their meetings. Okay, so I need to refute. Isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? But how would they have known that fact? No, because they knew who his daughter was. Do I present that then?
Objection!
Oh, okay, it's the wrong place I presented. Okay. I was going to read one of his proverbs. Langsi says, confidence is like a soul, and words without confidence are but empty shells. You shouldn't waste your breath on words you have no confidence in, Mr. Prosecutor. Although, it's just as bad as you say. It is bad to say something in full confidence and be wrong. Are you going to let him lecture you about your self-confidence like that? I don't need to be overflowing with self-confidence. You just need to think rationally. After all, I only need to be confident in the facts. But isn't it possible that they both knew the fact? Oh, it was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved. So the two of them made good use of their meetings when it could happen. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? I think it's here that we need to refute him. It's impossible because the police were surveying her.
Objection!
Oh, come on. Really? Okay. Wouldn't you say the signs were probable as well? And two of them made good use of the meetings, and it was then because the reunited pair became involved in the...
Objection!
I'm wasting my lives away. I'm sure it's that bit of evidence, but I don't know the statement. It was no coincidence, but isn't it possible they both knew that fact? Our grandchild's home daughter also knew that fact. It wasn't coincidence that there was no coincidence, but it must. Showing some growth in the back. I've literally. No, they wouldn't have because, and the two of them made good use. Can I present? Wait, isn't it possible they both knew that fact? Can I present profiles? No, I can't. Why can't I present profiles? Jesus. Because she also changed her name. She's Lauren Porps, not Lauren D. But the dad knew, but she didn't. Because he was known as Oliver Deacon, not as Porps. Not. Oh my god. What was his name? Deveray. Colin Deveray. But she wouldn't have known that. Possibly both knew that fact. It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the house on Marno, and two of them made good use of the meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? I am stuck. I am stuck. Oh my god. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact?
Hold it!
What does he say? You think they knew? Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realised it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend that they didn't, because he was on the lam. You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore, it was no coincidence that pair. One is a butler and one is the friend of the son you knew. They probably thought it was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course. And two of them may go juice the meeting when happens. You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives? You think of a better partner, they're certainly a clever pair. And Butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were in fact family. Yes, from the very beginning they painstakingly practiced those roles. Probable as well. I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see you presenting evidence to the contrary. Without evidence, we're stuck in a stalemate. Agent Lang isn't wrong, so now it's certainly a probable one. You better hurry up and do something. Wind up. I know it's fat, it's just like logical. The two of them really knowingly commit the crime as father and daughter. But they didn't, because she had no idea, but I don't know what statement to present this at. I'm stuck. Okay, I'm gonna quickly look it up. Hang on. I'm gonna cheat. Ace Attorney, investigations, walkthrough. Okay. Let's go for this one. Accept. Oh, there's a spoiler-free walkthrough. Okay, cool. Kidnap turnabout. Okay. Oh, I can't even click on this to hang on. Blue badge, bill statement, lost some money. Okay, outside. Okay. On the chairs, got this one. Turned on me and killed me. No, it's on the document. Statement I made my escape. Ran. Nope, that's not it. Oh no, hang on. Revolver. Where is this? Daughter, still. How do I stop my sign? Stolen questions. Oh wait, hang on. Really? Stolen costumes? God, but is that possible? Fact. There's no coincidence involved, and two of them may go juice their meetings. The plan. Lucky round. Footprints. Wait, hang on. Really? This statement with this evidence? But it doesn't make sense. And two of them make good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping.
Objection!
But why is it the stolen costumes? Oh, because of the three. Right. It makes sense because there's three kidnappers, which we'd established that it was three people involved. This kidnapping wasn't planned by just two people alone. Oh, that doesn't make sense. Because the whole entire line of thinking was, did they know they were father and daughter? And that's what threw me off. But it doesn't ever really say, oh, we have to actually contradict that there wasn't just the two of them. There was actually three of them planning this kidnapping together. This statement really threw me in for a bloody ride, right? What kind of proof do you have of that? Quite simple. There were three kidnappers. 3. 4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe this third person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping. Who is this mastermind? I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping. I mean, he's dead, so he can't have been the mastermind. And, right, so Lauren said that they knew that they'd get a lot of money, but she never explained why they get a lot of money. We also know that Lance owes Tender Lender money, but we don't know how much. And Lance also miraculously came out of the whole entire thing unscathed. So, we're going to present Lance because he is the only person that I can think of right now. Because, right, he's dead. She's really not the planner. He's the one that needed the money.
Take that!
Lance and Mano. Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. We got what he said when he appeared before us. What did he say? Oh, he said he didn't see the faces. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but two. One was a woman. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said. But I know I only saw 2 people. This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them. Yes, but when you were being held, I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive? I really don't remember much anymore, honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? Like, he's actually quite prettily drawn, so I can understand why Lauren would fall for him, but otherwise he is quite pathetic. I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could. Through the underground passageway, I assume. Are you okay? Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right? No, not quite yet. How can you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes? Because he's a prosecutor and because they're all like that. I don't know if you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. There's a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little. Dun dun dun! We're gonna push Lance into the lake. Sorry.
Hold it!
Can you tell us about when you were abducted in a little more detail? It was a strange morning. I felt like I was right in the middle of a great calm. And where were you when you experienced this calm? Our family garden, of course. Where else could it have been? Well, excuse me for asking. This child is more princess than prince. I was out taking a walk to shake off the morning blah. Then out of the blue, someone from behind clamps a hand over my mouth. You didn't see your attacker. They must have used some drug to knock me out. Because before I knew it, I was off in La La Land again. When I woke up, I was in the kidnapper's hideout already, all tied up. Why has he got cuffs on his hands?
Hold it!
Have they not uncuffed him since he escaped the room? By that room, you mean the room in the kidnapper's hideout, correct? Yes, but I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that until I made my escape. Then you were in the same room as your kidnappers. They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch bits of their conversation. There was definitely 2 people, and one of them was definitely a woman. I was so scared. I could tell they were nearby, so I didn't dare make a move.
Hold it!
The kidnappers disappeared. The room fell into sudden silence. I've been left behind like an unwanted mutt. And what do you mean by unwanted mutt? What a pointless question. It's not like he's going to tell you anything new, you know. It's a poetic simile. You should learn how to use them too. You may look refined on the outside. Look at that invisible wind blowing against him. But it's no good if you're not refined on the inside as well. He just said that Miles is unrefined.
Hold it!
And then those cuffs on your wrist. I suppose you are still cuffed in that case. I'm well aware of how I'm chained to reality. I couldn't find the key, so I'm afraid that I'm stuck like this. Even though I escaped from that jail cell, I will forever be a prisoner.
Hold it!
How did you manage to escape? I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked, which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape. I remember escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined. We know that the door wasn't locked tight because the lock is undamaged.
Objection!
It was being jammed by a sword instead. You say that the door leading out was locked, but was it really? We caught you there, Lance. We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open, right, Shana? Yes, that's correct. And take a look at this. What is that? A sword. It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by this sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not just simply remove the sword and escape? Why didn't I? I was disorientated. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it. As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prisoner for your very own. You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. And what would that be? A motive. What else? Do you honestly think that an upright, pure boy like him would hatch a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself? We know he has. It's not pointless. This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit this crime. Tender lender, Viola's going to get your soul. To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is in fact a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance? Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man too. It must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man, huh? Alright, I give up. I abducted myself. Lance! His dramatic wind blowing. It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that $1 million, but now that dream is over. Oh, Lance. And you're giving yourself up? Yes, I had planned to run away from this world with my Lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back. He turned on you. Maybe you didn't want to split the ransom money, that's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside the room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the blue badger costume. That would mean the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Forbes. But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then Oliver put on the bad badger costume, took the suitcase with the $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought they could only end badly. I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father. Oh, she's so dramatic. Lolly, then it really was you. Hey, Horror. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me give you a shout out. Oh, I need to spell it correctly. Unnameable. Oh my god, my spelling. Horror. There we go. No, is that you? Were you playing 2 times 4 nails? Wait, is that, were you playing, what were you playing, Horror? You was? What is 2 times 4 nails? Is it like a nail customization simulation game? Because I know you have your weird, like, cryptic, odd games. You played Terror and 2 times 4 nails. I have not heard. I think I might have heard of Terror, weird stuff on weekends. That's fair. I mean, isn't that what the weekends are for? Weird stuff. Weird stuff weekends. Are you just being mean to her? I am not being mean. I am not being mean. But welcome in, Raiders. Hello. My name is Jatsu. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of story-based games, as well as emotional games and psychological horrors. Today we are playing Ace Attorney Investigations. We are near the end of our case. We are so close to solving it. But yes, if you what do I usually say? If you haven't hydrated for a while, please make sure you grab your cup and take a big sip and stay hydrated. And if you haven't moved or stretched for a while, please lift your arms up into the air and touch the sky. Oh, I haven't stretched for a while. Oh, Terror is about being a TikToker's boyfriend and uncovering the horror that comes with that. Oh, did you uncover a lot of horrors? Was there a lot of scary things being a TikToker's boyfriend? Oh, that sounds like quite an interesting game, actually. 2 times 4 nails is a condemned inspired game about an FBI photographer documenting a case involving a serial. Ooh, now that is interesting. There's if you're into games like that, I might have a recommendation for you, Horror, but I can't remember what game it is. So I will need to dig it up and I will link you. It was good. I stretched a 30-minute game to 90 minutes. Ah, nice. I still need 2 achievements. Ooh, get over the achievements. That's my problem. Is when I play games with like a lot of achievements, requirements, I don't tend to get them all. Not because I rush through the game or I skip or anything. It just happens that I miss a lot of things. So then I have to go replay them. But luckily, some of the games that I play have really good replay value. So that's all good. But yeah, I need to think of what to also do for my Tuesday streams. Now that I think about it, I haven't got a game because we completed season A Letter to the Future. So I do need to find another. Well, I say I need to find another. I actually have a lot of games, and there's also the autumn sale that is currently going on with Steam. So I will be checking that out as well to see what else I can buy. I probably really shouldn't, but hey ho, I got paid yesterday, so it's all good. 2 times 4 was also good. Very linear, felt a little rush, but good for what it was and the price. That's fair enough. The sell is always very dangerous, always very dangerous. But I'm still going to check it out because sometimes I find some really good finds and some really weird ones too. So if I find something that I think that you might like, Horror, I might send it your way and be like, hey, horror, get this. This looks interesting. It is right up your alley. Right. Let's see what Lauren has to say. No, that man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it, but that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used a gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran scared for my life. I know how to get one of them, but I have no idea how to get into Roro's PayPal and steal her money. The game is in Spanish and not everything has translation. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's problematic. Learn Spanish. It's the only way I can say to solve it. I think the big picture is finally coming into focus, don't you? Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you. So, Miss Porps, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was. If what she says is true, are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve? You'd be surprised how often people lie without even realising themselves, Kay. Oh, sure, I'll do that right now. Yeah, that's perfect. Brilliant. You know, that's how we learn. We learn just like that. It's just some of the ambient dialogue isn't translated, and I don't think it would help me. Everything else is. Okay, that's fair enough. As long as all the bits that you need are translated, that's all good. It's all fine. It's all fine and dandy. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. We're so close to the end though. Please calm down. Let's slowly talk through this. But all you have to do is simply tell us what happened at the stadium. Leave it to us to search out the truth. Can you do that for me? Alright, so at the stadium.
Hold it!
That was the ransom money, wasn't it? Yes, that's how I was able to identify Mr. Deacon almost immediately. It's all thanks to what Lance told me. And what did he tell you? Well, he called me on my cell phone and told me that Mr. Deacon had betrayed us and had run off with the ransom money. And about how he had a gun.
Hold it!
Were you able to clearly see the gun? Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed. Oh, wait, hang on. I got a very good look at it whilst it was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would she try to shoot me? Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't know. I don't want to believe it myself. But it's true. My father's left arm was raised with a gun in it and pointed straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought. Miss Porps. Please calm down and take a deep breath. And then would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time? Yes, of course. But that badger pointed the gun in his left hand at me, aiming to shoot me dead. We also know that he's not left-handed. So that's a contradiction.
Objection!
Her dad is right-handed. I have here a dossier on your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed. Then the person pointing the gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held. Oh my god! Which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun was with his left hand. Isn't it possible that he went down like that? Agent Lamb, were you paying attention to what Miss Porps was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in court to catch it. Enough with the smugness, out with it already. Miss Porps told us earlier. There was a Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it. According to you, the Bad Badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Porps? Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the Bad Badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its head, on its face. Well, if that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Porps claims to have seen the Bad Badger, and yet the Bad Badger had both his hands full. Those two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. Both are correct, because we found that the Bad Badger's head separated from the Bad Badger's body, so I can only assume that he was wearing a different costume. Right? They're both correct. Impossible. That just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction. Miss Port's entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. Or if that bad badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half. A bad badger sounds like a tongue twister. It's not too bad, bad badger. If you find a tongue twister with the words bad badger in it, then I'll try and say it. This proves that there was a way for the bad badger to freely use both of his hands. Oh, it was ripped, right? Well, the real twist is saying it 3 times fast. Bad badger, bad badger, bad badger, bad badger. Is that fast enough?
Take that!
Get your head on straight, Mr. Bosky. That doesn't show me diddly squat. I knew it. What I saw was just a mirage. Wait, I can explain. Oh, wait, hang on. Miss Paul said the bad badger had a gun in his left hand and a suitcase in his right. But the bad badger costume has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is what created this contradiction. But what hand? Wait, what did he say? Contradiction about which hand did what? Miss Potts' entire statement rests on the fact that she saw sunglasses and beard, but when the bad badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half. This proves that there was a way for the bad badger to freely use both hands.
Take that!
Oh, this one here. The costumes have 2 parts to them, a head and the body. Oh, I get it now. And the head Miss Potts saw was probably really the head of the bad badger. However, it is not possible that the body was that of entirely... Oh my god. But is it not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger? A different badger? Yes, or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. The body of the bad badger Miss Potts saw. Would it be this badger?
Take that!
He said may have been the bad badger, but his body was the blue badger's. The blue badger? Hold on, let's see here. Who was it that had... Oh no, it was the proto badger. And so did Mr. Officer Meekins. Nice try, but your logic is just a tad illogical. Officer Meekins been placed under arrest after all. Ooh, wait. I'd like to strike what I just said from the record and give my explanation anew. The body of the it was the proto badger, sorry. That's my bad. I should have known. What the heck is it? It's the proto badger. Yes, and it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Sports was wearing the blue badger costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the pink badger is of the wrong colour, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that is left is the proto badger costume. Aurora had nearly 11 mil euros. Is that what you had to get? Like, get 11 million euros? Oh man, if I had 11 million euros, I'd be so set for life. Would someone like to donate 11 million euros to Jatsu? To the charity of Jatsu? No, there was a hidden post. Post it with the password to get into her. Oh, well, horror. If you manage to get into her account with the 11 million euros, transfer it over to my coffee. Here you go. you can transfer it here. Why have you... Never mind. You can make 11 million euro with the TikToks? No, not with the TikToks. I mean, I don't know. Could you? I don't really know if you can get monetized on TikTok. I mean, you can probably get sponsorships, but I don't think you get monetization on TikTok. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. She gets monetized on TikTok, or does she get sponsors? It doesn't go that in depth. Okay, fine. Fair enough. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Miss Porps, who was the one who wore the proto badger. Who was the one that wore the proto badger costume? That would be Lance. Okay, I'll give it a look into. Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Romano donned the Bad Badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon. On top of which he plotted to shoot Miss Ports while wearing that hideous thing. The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that, a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Ports into believing she'd committed a murder. Standing there in front of Miss Ports and pretending to be the victim. It was all done so that she would pull the trigger. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have had to do all that, huh? Oh, I can watch a YouTube video. I will do that instead. Will you be uploading the full VOD horror, or are you gonna trim it down and condense it? Why exactly would I have to do all that, huh? There is but one reason, Lance Romano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon. What? No. That's slander. Take it back. You take it back right now. Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand? I'm left-handed, but what does that have to do with anything? That's absolutely fine. I will give it a watch, and I might have to skip around a bit in your VOD. It depends. According to Miss Porps, her attacker held a gun in his left hand. Huh. Who is what-handed doesn't prove a thing. And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the proto-badger's bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right? That's how trimming it into it. No, that's absolutely fine. Do what you gotta do, and then yeah, I will find the time to sit and watch your VOD. Of course, logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. I believe he had thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure that he wouldn't be hit by a bullet. Ooh. He ripped out the... yeah. We found one half of a Bad Badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the Bad Badger carries, which can fire blanks. What? Miss Ports, where is the gun you use now? I threw it away into the sea. That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although I believe that we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question. I've had enough. What you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. Okay, let's pretend that you're right and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. Huh, and you were full of it. However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame. Please, wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Miss Deacon after he was restrained by Lance. She saw the victim in the state of being restrained. Oh my god. I know who she saw. I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape. So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right? We thought that it'd attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone. Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that time. And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Bolt saw the victim with her own eyes, which means that the victim was still alive at that time, wouldn't you agree? Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it more in detail. I know who she saw, and I'm sure you guys know too. She didn't actually see Mr. Deacon, she saw Miles Edgeworth in the other room. So Lance must have put the bad badger head on our heads because when we woke up, it was next to us. And most conversations can be spiced up by casually dropping in, and then the murders happened. Exactly. And then there was a murder.
Hold it!
When exactly did you arrive back at the hideout? It was after we picked up the ransom money. And where were you up until the time you returned? I was scouting the park out and making preparations for our escape. I walked around in various areas looking for the best route. Ah, so each of them had their own roles to play. After I was done, I went back to the hideout.
Hold it!
How did Lance look at that time? He looked shocked. He also looked a little down. When I saw that sadness in his eyes, Thank you, that's enough for now. And what of Mr. Deacon? What was his situation like? Oh, wrong one. No.
Hold it!
You are sure that was Mr. Deacon that you saw? Yes, I'm certain of what I saw. Did you go into the other room to check? Lance said that it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Lance, he's such a kind soul. And are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself? I checked with the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a bad badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure. That just had to be Mr. Deacon. She saw a bad badger head.
Hold it!
It was not. So the tied up Mr. Deacon was still in his bad badger costume. Yes, and it would appear that she misread the whole situation. What now? Should I raise an objection? Raise an objection. The person you saw was not the victim. What? Why not? I'll tell you why not with this. This misreports show us that the person you saw was not the victim. Because he was... Oh no. Oh no, did I make a mistake?
Take that!
Because of this? I didn't make a mistake. I'm good. I was like, oh no, did I make a mistake? Should I not have done that? Miss Pauls, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all. Huh? The person you actually saw was this person. It was me. Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth. I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I'd handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right? That's... You show me sports a person, namely me, with a bad badger's head on, and then made your costume escape together, or so you pretended. Huh? What do you mean he pretended? Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape, and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the bad badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with a prop sword, he then escaped via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave? We've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold. That's right, you were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor. Even if that were the case, Miss Sports would have still seen me tied to that beam. I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. Who said that? Please wait. Mr. Amano. Miles, my boy, it looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. Dad, let's see, you're the one in charge of the investigation, correct? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you. Oh, do you now? Oh? Is that what I think it is? It's the bad badger costume the victim was wearing and a gun. Oh, wait, hang on. Who said? It's the bad badger costume the victim was wearing and a gun. I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea. Is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law? There. Now, Agent Lang, please calm down. What the heck is that scrap of paper? This appears to be a letter from the Chief of Police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says. What? The Chief of Police? What the? Just who does he think he is? The person who wields the highest authority in this area. There now. There's no need to be so upset. I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country. Now. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything. It's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land. I can't really say no to that, however, returning to the topic at hand. It doesn't matter who found the evidence, its value remains unchanged. Alright now, let's take a look at this new evidence. I've already got the results back. I had a special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the tests. They verified that the blood on this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren. What? You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around. That's it. These are the case-making pieces of evidence. I'll be the judge of that. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Right. Ooh. This bullet hole. It's kind of burnt around the edges. Wait, those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is the most important fact. Why is that? Because it is proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range. Ooh. Do you know what? My brain never registered that. I don't know if you can see the outline around the costume, but those are like water marks, and my brain never registered that. My brain always just thought, why is that mark there? And now, only now that I've played it like the third time, and I'm just like, oh wait, that's water. I'm so silly. What's this? Last there's something inside the costume head. Hey, they sparkle. I bet they're really valuable. Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. But why are they in here? Or is it? We don't want to know what else it is. Oh, sorry, hang on. I need to shift in my seat. My bum is going to sleep. I'm sorry. I know you didn't need to know that. Oh, what? Oh, it's two guns. Could this gun be the actual murder weapon? Okay, looks like we've investigated everything. Well, are these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen? Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there. I'll be honest, I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking up those last achievements I needed. That's fair enough, Horror. No, that's absolutely fine. Thank you for lurking, though. Appreciate it. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun, and they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. the fingerprints on the weapon, huh? Oh, no, this isn't helpful at all. Look, Mr. Edruff, all I want to do is save Lolly. And in the end, all I can do is watch as she takes the punishment for her crimes. Maybe all you can do, however, I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lies. You wound me. Why won't you believe me even in the face of all this evidence? Yeah, Horror, did you complete the game? Or are you still in the process of completing the achievements?
Hold it!
The music. I love the music of this game. Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Miss Porps? There's no mistaking about it. Through my connections, I had the best forensics technique money can buy performed. I find that to be a bit peculiar. What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Don't raise an objection. Perhaps I should wait and see how this pans out first. Maybe later. Has killed Oliver. You sure are calm for someone who is accusing his own girlfriend of murder. You have it all wrong. Allowing her to pay the price is a form of love. Just got the last one. I had to play it again because it requires throwing a soccer ball at Roro's head, and that doesn't come up until right at the end. Oh my god. Why are you throwing soccer balls at people's heads? That's not very kind, Horror. She says that she also wants to pay back her debt to society, but...
Hold it!
And why do you believe that the victim was set on taking Miss Porp's life? I suppose it's because he wanted her to silence her, to keep her quiet because she knows the truth behind the kidnapping. In that case, why did he not target you as well? That's because he knew that if he killed me, he wouldn't be able to control my father. Ha! Right you are. Even if it cost me millions, I would have had the killer found. I believe he didn't kill you for an entirely different reason, however I digress. Look, more than why he didn't kill me, I'm worried about what will happen to Lolly.
Hold it!
Justified self-defense. I suppose that is a possibility given the circumstances. Really? Oh, thank goodness. However, self-defense was not necessary in this case. What do you mean? Miss Porps is innocent. She didn't do anything, so why would she need to defend herself from nothing? You still don't believe a word I say, do you? His entire argument hinges on the fact that her fingerprints are on the gun. However, the truth does not lie here. It lies in whatever he is hiding from me, but not for long. So, okay, so this is the only bit where we could... Oh!
Hold it!
We can object to it. Right, I forgot. Because she's wearing a costume, so she couldn't have left fingerprints on it. Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Miss Porps? There's no doubt about it. Through my connections and the best forensic techniques money can buy performed. I find that a bit peculiar. Or what? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Raise an objection! Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Porp's print should be on that gun to begin with. And the reason why Miss Porp's print should not be on this gun is... Wait, hang on. It's this one, wasn't it? Stolen costumes. Oh, so where's the evidence? It's simply not possible for Miss Porp to have left any prints on the murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Porp was wearing a costume. Huh? Oh, but there's been no mistake. We found fingerprints. Well, Miss Porp, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time? Yes, as a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left the haunted house. To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That is when Miss Porp's prints found their way onto the gun. You understand now, Mr. Amano. The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Porps is the murderer. But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer. Oh, Lance. What? No way, I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right? That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence. What? How? The story that Miss Porps killed the victim at the stage in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true because that was not the real crime scene but a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. Oh, we didn't... Right, okay.
Take that!
It's the mirror bits, isn't it? This piece of evidence proves that the real crime scene is not in fact the stadium. Mr. Prosecutor, I have to rate that piece of logic a 0 out of... Oh, wait, oh. Whoopsies! At this rate, Lolly's going to wind up getting arrested. I must remain calm and think clearly. If the murder did not happen at the stadium, then the scenario where the victim was up on the stage and Miss Potts was down below, there must be something that invalidates it. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium. Agent Babbage is capable of firing blanks. Used to kill Deacon was originally stolen from guard by a victim during escape, but that's not the evidence. Oh no. Okay, what evidence? Bullet enters abdomen, exposed body was removed somewhere. Joseph's head body. No, that's not right. What evidence proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium? Oh my god. During escape. Was originally stolen from guard by victim during escape. Oh, so this is the original gun that he had stolen, right, during his escape. So if he's escaped from prison. Okay, this proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. That's not the correct evidence. Worn at a time of shooting, gunpowder and burn is proof he was shot from point blank. Right, okay, this one. Let's take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. That's the evidence I was looking for. I need to read properly, and I believe you'll see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. This is part of the costume that proves it. Oh, the point blank bit. Right, okay, hang on. Whoa. Is this enough? Oh. Come on. I mean, it's within the scope. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, there. That'll do. The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point blank range. Ah, so then you mean the murder Miss Oldbag saw at the stadium really was... Yeah, she saw two people that were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn. Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then? Not set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. And the location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was imprisoned was... I've got it. I know the real scene of the murder. The real location in which Mr. Deacon was killed is here. Okay, the reason why I pointed out the haunted house is because of the glass. It's there for a reason, or the mirror. I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house? Yes, now proof that it's highly likely that the victim was killed there. What proves that the real scene of the crime was at the haunted house? This mirror! Take that! These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror. A mirror? What does that have to do with anything? Indeed, you don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume. Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous. However, there is one place I can think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments, and that is the haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with the revolver in the haunted house. After that, you stole the Blue Badgermobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing of when the Blue Badgermobile was stolen confirms this as fact. Miles, my boy, say no more. I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that. Be quiet. Yes, please, do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense. Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps. How dare you? I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Sheena, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout? Yes, there was a mirror there. A mirror that's for the haunted house. You see, isn't it possible the fragments got in the costume there? But Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low. Probability? Langshi says, on truth's path, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is, do you have the definitive proof you need? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you? Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is no. See, so since you don't have any, shut up. I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only person at the haunted house besides myself were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder. What now, Mr. Edgeworth? Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house. Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission? Because I don't really have a choice, but I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted, but you're not to touch a single thing, got it? That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is that the truth be brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is. Sheena. I'm here. Put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately. Understood. I'll go get to the Gatewater Group's approval. Who was that? Now. Let's hold on for a second. There's no need to obtain approval. Mr. Amano. Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this. What is this, Sheena? It's the deed to the haunted house. The deed? Read it, out loud. Gatewater Land Inc. hereby bequests the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Amano for the lump sum of $1 million paid in full cash. What? As you can see, I'm now the legal owner of the haunted house. Are you kidding? When did you... I ran into the owner of the park earlier and we made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye. That $1 million you paid. Don't tell me it was... Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now. You used to ransom money. My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him after all. He did return the ransom money. That's the way things are. If you would please discuss things with me from now on. Discuss? What is there to discuss? Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course. Can you just buy a part of a park? I mean, Gatewater Land belongs to him anyway, so why would he need to then rebuy what he owns? But yeah, would you be able to do that? in real life, like buy a bit of property off of like a theme park just to stop the police from entering it? I don't think that's possible. I mean, they could still get a warrant for it, but obviously that takes time. While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Mano was out there preempting us. Did they? I don't actually know, because I've not watched South Park. Ooh. Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper. Like Cartman bought a water park strictly to prevent Carl from being able to go there. That sounds about right. for Fort Park, not Fort Park, South Park. Jesus Christ. I said the wrong name. Oh. But can you imagine that you were rich enough to buy a park just to stop someone from entering, just to blacklist them, just to throw it back into their face and be like, ha, I'm rich enough to blacklist you so you can't enjoy yourself. Ha ha. Mr. Amano definitely has the deck stacked in his favour here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. To be continued? Are you serious? Really? There's only one little bit left, no? Oh, okay, we're going to continue. I really thought that was going to be the end. I was all like, yeah, today's going to be a short stream, and once we're done, I can then go and relax. There's no such thing as short stream. Oh my God, every single time I'm like, short stream, never. It never happens. Why do I even bother saying to be continued? What? Right, we are continuing. If I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Okay. Mr. Hedgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this. And what is that? When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, you just leave it to me. For I am Kay Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu. But I thought you were a thief, not a hero. The Yatagarasu is noble and is always a thief of justice. That's, of course. If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we then factor in everyone's testimony, you can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. You may be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Lang. Ah, so you want to use your little toy? Be my guest. Okay, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Detective Gumshoe. Is there a copy of the haunted house's blueprint among the police's reference documents? Yes, sir. Well, we got it just in case we needed it for the kidnapping case. Alright, I'll input the haunted house data then. What is this? Where are we? It's like we're inside the haunted house. Even if we can't inspect the real location itself, the path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene. In an old CKY video, when Rav himself is talking about Kiki, he talks about how the cat will need to get the scepter bus, and the scene ends, and I'm saying, to be controversial, it lives rent-free in my head. Oh, I see, that's something that I have no idea or have no, it doesn't live rent-free in my head because I've never seen it. I am internet sheltered. Like, you will not believe the amount of stuff that... So when I stayed with Tyria for the last 2 weeks, Tyria was talking to me about a load of like internet stuff and like just memes and videos and other funny things. And she'd be like, oh, have you not seen this one? I'd be like, nope. I am so internet sheltered. I do not use the internet for... Well, when I was younger, I didn't. So a lot of people used it for like watching YouTube videos or watching Vines and stuff like that. I literally used the internet just to do my homework, and that was it. That's all I used it for. CKY, not the band, is like a Jackass adjacent theme. Bam. Bam Marjorie. Bam Majira. Why did I try to read it as Bam Marjorie? Bam Majira and his friends being stupid. Okay, that's fine. Again, I'm so internet sheltered, and I'm so TV sheltered as well. So a lot of the TV that I watched used to just be stuff that my parents were into, and we used to so I watched a lot of like Cantonese drama growing up, and it was always, so what it was this one tape that the whole entire Chinese community would just share. So once you're done, you have to watch it as soon as you can, so then you can pass it on so that everyone could catch up on the episode before the next one came out. It's so weird. Now we have the internet to do all that, so we don't need to do this whole passing the VHS. Okay, so what should I recreate first? You haven't figured it out yet. Maybe I have and maybe I haven't, but I'm going to make you do all the hard work. If you're entertained by inane antics, it's worth watching, definitely, of the times though. Yeah, no, I completely understand that. Very well. I'd like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. The two of them were definitely in this place at that time. If I can verify that, it may provide me with a new lead. I'd just come out into the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. At that time, I saw Badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall. What was the Badger doing all the way down there? I also thought it strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere. Do you know which badger it was? No, it was too dark to tell. All I saw was its silhouette. In that case, I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette in for now. Okay, programming complete. Then I started walking towards the exit. And that's when you were struck from behind, right? Yes. But that's odd. The hallway's a dead end. Where did your assailant come from? There's only one location I can think of. I believe my assailant was lying in wait here. Here?
Take that!
That doll I saw wasn't really a doll, it was in fact a costume kidnapper. Oh, so he used the costume as the perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house. Precisely. He waited until I made the drop-off and was about to leave. Then, just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he suddenly launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this. Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself. Just don't use it to do anything criminal, okay? Well, Lance? What are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money. You didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth, or is this another lie? Alright, then you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me. Yes, I'm sure it was him. Okay, inputting new info now. Mr. Deacon was the bad badger, right? Since the bad badger has a gun attached to its right hand. Thank you, Horror. I will take a look at it afterwards. No worries. Enjoy your foos. Have a good nom nom nom. And thank you for the raid again. And thank you for stopping by. I very much appreciate it. Have a lovely and a wonderful evening. I'll have to change it so the weapon's on its left hand. Leftover Chinese, that'd be great. I have egg fried rice tonight. So actually, I wanted to go out and get a pork shoulder to then make onigiris with. However, my dad ruined my plans because... Right. So yesterday, I'm gonna give you a little rant. So last night when we were home and I was making myself a very late dinner, and then he came back from work and he was like, "Oh, you're cooking. Cook me some noodles as well." So I added him some noodles and we had a little late night dinner together. And then he was like, "Oh, do you want anything? Because I'm going out into Central." And I was like, "Oh, okay. Where in Central are you going?" So, "Oh, I'm going to go Chinatown. I'm going to hang out with my friends and stuff." I was like, "Oh, brilliant." And it's like, "Oh, shall I bring home a Chinese roast duck?" And I was like, "Yeah, perfect. Like, bring home Chinese roast duck and then I can have roast duck and rice for dinner tomorrow." And then this afternoon when I woke up, I was like, yeah, my friends, they cancelled on me last minute. And I was like, boo, Dad. I could have gone to the supermarkets and got a pork shoulder, and I could have made some, I could have roasted the pork shoulder and then stripped it and then put it into onigiris and then had a pork shoulder onigiri, which is what I wanted. But instead tonight I am having some egg fried rice. Because he made some for his own lunch and then was like, "Oh, I'll leave you the leftovers to cook for tonight." Cries in pescatarian. I am sorry, Barry. I am sorry. But no, I'll use the egg fried rice and I'll make some onigiri as well with that. Cries in vegetarian. Okay, look, I'm sorry if I'm offending all you non-meat eaters. But I eat meat, okay? I'm sorry. Oh, dear. Oh, yes, horror. Let's go. don't collude together. Down with the carnivore. I'll eat you both before you can get to me. Now to verify the facts of this recreation. Okay, so yeah, so I'll still make some onigiris. I'll just use the egg fried rice. It's too far a distance, I think. You didn't recreate the weapon. Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So tell me, what were you hit with? The attack came from behind, so I have no idea. But doubt it was someone's bare hands. Jazzy just goes full Kirby on us. Exactly! Oh, I was going to be like, I am as cute as Kirby. I'm round and I'm not pink, but you know, I'm round. I can eat anything. I just it all up. I'm sorry for the weird noises. Okay then, where were you hit? I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple. There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious. Ouch, sounds painful. We're all pink on the inside. Thank you for that, horror. Why are you smirking like that when you say it? It's just your imagination. Now let's see. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. I'm looking for something the culprit could have used to hit you with. Oh. It's the sword. Okay, with that food, go, 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 enjoy, bye! I have it. There was indeed one such object lying here in this hallway. A prop sword. Are you talking about this thing here? Yes, although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait, yes, it's possible that the culprit took it with him after using it on me. To leave no evidence behind, right? Correct. It may be worth a more thorough examination yet. Okay, so what test did you want to run on this sword? Test for luminol. Because Edgeworth said that he bled a little bit, so there's probably going to be some blood on it. The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so the fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminol test. Luminol. It's possible that some of my blood found its way onto this. Agent Lam, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter? Like I have a choice. Shina, call the lab boys. Understood. Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless. So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then, right? Which makes sense because it hit us in the right? Okay, I'll update the recreation with this new piece of info. Which doesn't make sense because we had our back to the badger. So if it hit us with its left hand, it would have hit us on the left side. But we got hit on the right side. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. It doesn't make sense though. You know the bad badger's pretty bad looking when you see him up close. Well, what do you expect from a character named Bad Badger? And those sunglasses, wearing them in the dark makes him extra bad. Now I'm lost, which meaning of bad does she really mean? And in the next instant, this badger will swing his left arm complete with weapon in hand. Yes, to club me with the left side of the prop. Shall I recreate the moment of impact? I want to see the pain expression on your face. It's just fine the way it is. Wait, maybe not. Is it just my imagination? Is something not quite right? The juice. Did we update it? Barbara hit me on the right. There we go. Eureka! Finally, I found a clear contradiction of facts about this sword. Except for a bit on the left side, this prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side. The opposite side, huh? If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, then the sword's right side would hit. I see, but the blood is on the left side of the sword, right? Which means he had used his right hand to hit you. Exactly. This prop sword has a large handguard attached to the hilt. It would be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, if it couldn't be the left hand or both hands, it must have been the right hand. I'll change the data to reflect the right-handed swing. Not yet, Kay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it'd only create a new contradiction. Changing the prop sword to the culprit's right hand would conflict with what?
Take that!
The bad badger really holds a gun in his right hand, so you can't hold a sword in addition. Hey, that's right. Then what now? If it wasn't in his left hand or his right hand, it means that the one who struck me could not have been the bad badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me, which leaves only you as our primary suspect. Fine, it was me. I hit you. It appears that you lied to me yet again, but see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance. Wait, isn't Lance left-handed? Ah yes, but that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. But you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult. But that level of dexterity doesn't require to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say, the proto-badger. You got it. Here I go. Okay. Now we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me. Alright, all we have to examine this new recreation and what exactly so funny, Agent Lang? That amusing little gadget, it sure packs a punch, right, Shuna? Yes, it was all I could do to hold my laughter in. Hey, don't make fun of little thief, you mean old werewolf. You and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other. You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by listening. But the crude conclusions you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation at any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right? Well, when you put it that way, your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm going to let you in on this. There's a trick to this haunted house. And what made that be exactly? A trick beyond your tiny imaginations can produce, Shana. Here you are. Now then, what you miss, girlie, is written right here in this pamphlet. The 7 wonders of the haunted house, the disappearing badger. What is this? I'd say that someone around here is fond of theatrics. And as you can see, they set a doll down at the end of this hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll. How can this be? I guess that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window. But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere. And then he laid down and pretended to be it instead. If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll? Do you get it now? Thanks to your presumptions. Your logic started off weak and you led to the completely wrong conclusion. Now get off your high horse. Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me. You don't know when to quit, do you? I can't quit, not until I can declare that I found the truth. Agent Lang, for the additional information, you have my thanks. There you go again. Well, see if I care. Okay, I'm updating the recreation now. That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger into the proto badger all of a sudden. If the Suntover badger was just a doll, where was my attacker hiding? Well, that's what we're going to find out, right? So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere. It's the proto badger. It's the proto badger who struck me. I suppose I should really say that it is Lance. Oh, are you going to get him back? I need not to resort. Oh my god. I need to resort to violence. I need not resort to violence when the lawsuit I plan to bring to court will suffice. Really? Because I would totally have decked him right back. If someone steals from me, I steal something from them. If I get hit, I hit them back. An eye for an eye, Kay. If I get paid, I return the money. That's the secret to how a great thief works. No. If you get paid, you keep the money. You don't return the money. Her first statement doesn't seem to be of much benefit to her survival. No, it's not. Okay, so we need to examine this. This is where the proto badger shows up in your recreation. Yes, now the question is, where did he come from? Yeah, but there's no place to hide in our current model. There must be an inconsistency somewhere. Oh? I really like how they did the investigation in this case. I mean, it is very clever because we couldn't go investigate the house because Amano bought the house, but we were able to recreate it using Little Thief, which is super cool, but also super unrealistic. Pieces of a set of armor are in a pile here. Why do you think they almost always have sets of armor inside haunted houses? I suppose this sort of interior design is meant to bring out a sense of abnormality. Unrealistic is real. I mean, it is super cool and would be super cool if you could do this in real life, but it is very unrealistic. Why do all your explanations have to be so hard to understand, Mr. Edgeworth? Now try explaining it again, but this time so that even a thief like me can get it. That may prove to be a most difficult task. He's so mean sometimes. I won't rest until I have inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. I mean, there's nothing suspicious here. This blue badger is just a doll for use in this haunted house. I bet the one who killed this blue badger was the bad badger, right? According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy. All because one's an ally of justice and the other's a vile criminal with a gun. Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other. Much like the Still Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. Ah, Mr. Still Samurai. I love the Still Samurai. I also love the Still Samurai theme song. Is there anything here? What can I deduce? The pro tag and antag, the best ships come out dynamics like these. Exactly. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? No, it's not. There's nothing to deduce. When you take a look around, it almost feels like a house of mirrors. Indeed, who has ever heard of this many mirrors inside a haunted house before? Well, at least we know this is the real crime scene, thanks to these mirror shards. Oh, hey, wait, these shards, there's something different about them. No. This one, the ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from these mirrors on these walls. And look, there's some sort of design on the back too. The pieces from that costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What does that mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors? Or... wait, but I don't have any other logical bits. No, yeah, I've only got the one logical bit. What is going on? I mean, can I talk to them? Should I talk to them? Miss Ports, by my hand, I will prove your innocence. Innocence? In the murder of Mr. Deacon. I could not see the word in because my big fat head's in the way. Therefore, please don't fret. It will soon be over. Do you not trust me? That is... Your face is all beet red, Miss Porps. No, I can't. I have Lance. Lolly, don't tell me that you like that guy more than me. That's... Oh, why am I so pathetic? I'm so easily swayed by even a single glance. What exactly is she going on about? I think you have another guilty person on your hands, Mr. Edgeworth. Miles, my boy, what is the meaning in all of this? Do you plan to pay me back for all I've done for you with the conviction of my son? I have not forgotten my debt to you, however your son's crimes are a separate matter. Further, I can't ignore the truth when it's right before me. You will regret this, I promise you that. No matter the outcome, I never regret the choices I make. I mean, that's not true. You regretted leaving Phoenix and making him upset, making him sad. You regretted that decision. You can lie all you want, but it will all be for naught, Lance. As soon as I expose the truth, you'll be placed under arrest. How can you do this, after all that my dad has done for you? What your father has done for me is unrelated to the charges you face now. Unbelievable. You know you sound kind of like a bully right now, Mr. Edgeworth. If I'm not serious about this, he'll never understand the true gravity of his crimes. I will not allow him to remain a child forever. Now you sound like a dad. Oh, can you imagine? Miles is a dad? I'm not going to bother talking to those three. I don't think they can give me much to go by. Okay, something's not right. I mean, what's missing? The mirrors don't reflect our reflection. That's a bit sad. Wait, hang on. Do I have to deduce this bit? Okay, let's deduce it against that bit of evidence. This is in complete contradiction to this piece of evidence. Well, maybe it's not in complete contradiction. Hold it, Mr. Edgeworth. Which is it? Is it contradiction or not? Sorry, I don't quite know. There's something wrong with this scene, that much I know for sure. Or maybe it's just a trick of the eye. No, that can't be it. Oh? I mean... Oh my god, I haven't got much life left. I've only got one logic piece. Yes. Notice anything. Maybe she can give us a clue. Okay, how is Little Thief? Totally fine in recreating the crime scene. All that's left is more information. But you know, I can't believe I'm replicating the haunted house. And that we're talking about the fate of $1 million. Pretty exciting stuff. I can't say I understand what is so exciting about recreating a crime scene. In any case, I believe that it's very probable that the murder occurred at this place. And if I can prove that, then we can finally arrive at the truth. Yeah, so what are you waiting for? Let's get investigating. Oh, okay, so she doesn't really help me much. I've looked at all that. I mean, the fact that we can deduce, I mean, it's not always the case. Oh, wait. It's a replica of myself. You were totally oblivious to what was behind you, huh? Yes, I suppose I am also to blame for what happened to me. It was incredibly dark, which was all the more reason I should have been more alert. But I'll also never be caught by surprise again. Never to be caught with your pants down again, Edgeworth. Okay, I'm not going to talk to those three. There must be something else here. Okay, I'm also going to save because I don't have that much life left. I should have saved earlier, and I shouldn't have wasted all my lives earlier on as well. Right, okay. So we examined this already. This is broken. There's a weird gap here, but I can't examine... Oh, wait. Is there something here? No. And there's something I can deduce here, but... I don't know what evidence it is that I need to present. The 7 wonders of the haunted house. Seeing is believing. Get what answers for mystery if you can find and experience them all. I mean, he's there. There's only one. Take a picture. There's only one of each of the 4 family members wandering throughout the park. Best of luck. Is it that? Because he's not exactly wandering around. Oh, wait, hang on. Hey, Mia. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. I'm gonna get this so wrong. I mean, it's the right way round, right? No, it's not.
Eureka!
His outfit's not the right way round. Oh, wait, hang on. What's going on? So Mia said, hi, Mia. I'm waiting for fries. Just plain fries? Or are you going to get loaded fries? Oh my God, now I want fries. You, Mia, hi, pause. EP, how's she? EP, I'm also EP. Oh, I'm very EP. I went to bed quite late and I woke up quite late today. And I've slept quite a bit, but I'm still very EP. Hold on a second here. There's something wrong with this blue badger. Huh? Like what? The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake? That can't be. I inputted the image data exactly as it is in the pamphlet. So then why is the blue badger dressed up in reverse? There we go, we finally got it. The blue badger in the pamphlet photo is reversed to the regular blue badger. But why? There must be some sort of explanation. Haha. Okay. Can we connect you? Plain fries because I don't know how to make loaded fries. And that's loaded fries is just a load of cheese and whatever you want on top of it. That's all it is, Mia. That's all loaded fries are, and a load of sauce. Have some good sleep later. I'm okay, thank you. I do get to see we have seen plenty of him, and I've been doing his voice terribly. But yes, he will appear some more because we are almost at the end of solving this case. Okay, do you remember what you said earlier? What I said earlier about what? About how this building might as well have been the House of Mirrors. What? No, you missed a lot of Mr. Shilong Lang. Give him to me. You'll have to pry him out of my cold, dead hands, Mia. About how this building might as well have been a House of Horrors, a House of Mirrors. Wrong emote. A House of Mirrors. Oh, that would explain the reversed or mirror image. Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than a reflected image of a real one. And then was the blue badger you saw just a reflection? When I looked down this hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror... Oh, then it would actually form an L shape, right? Precisely, I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. But that would show in the blueprints, wouldn't it? Why would we have then recreated this as a straight hallway and not as the Mr. Hot guy? It's the werewolf guy. Mia and I share the same love for Mr. Werewolf guy. I think he is absolutely beautiful. Well, I only think he's beautiful because the art shape language that he has is like really pleasing to the eye. Oh, Faye, again! Faye, again! Automod is not liking you today. Yeah, it's really not liking you today. That's the second time. You may have missed him. Oh, wait, hang on. I might be able to show you his profile. This guy. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me just hide chat really quickly. This is Shilong Lang. Look at him. His frontal profile isn't as good as his like 3/4 profile, but he's still a pretty man. I've never not been sus. I mean, come on. Right, you guys only come to my stream because you're all sus, really. We're all in a safe space of being sus together, right? Our guy, he is Wolfman, but his real name is Shilong Slander. No, Barry, you know why you're here. I'm not. I'm innocent. No one in my chat is innocent. Don't act like you're all innocent. None of you are angels. You're all like little devils with angel halos. And there's a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway. Wait, but why build this place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me. I've made you impure. I think you'll find that you guys are the ones who have made me impure. You guys have corrupted me. I was so pure before I started streaming, and then I started streaming, and then you all came in and I was like, haha, Jatsu, haha. A clean slate, time to corrupt. Wait, but why build this place like this? It sounds pretty pointless to me. Okay, this house is just another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose, one I can point out to you. This is the reason they built a mirror wall.
Take that!
To do the whole 7 wonders. As is written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger. You mean they built the mirror for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger, so it was definitely still there. That was true at the time, however. Doing this allows someone to make the blue badger appear oh my god. Doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in the flash. Move the mirror wall. Objection, you definitely weren't pure from the stories. What do you mean? What stories? I am very pure, thank you very much. My stories are not that sus, are they? I don't think I've told you many sus stories. I mean, I've told you some embarrassing and funny stories that I've experienced throughout my life, but who doesn't have funny and embarrassing stories? Oh. No. Wifey voiced his opinion, but nobody can hear him. Hoo hoo hoo. Covers Mia's ears. Why are you covering Mia's ears? What I miss, Mia? You've missed nothing. Don't worry. They're just being mean to me. They're trying to put all the blame onto me for their own sussiness. You were at Wacom's when they had Hey, that's not my doing. It's not like I was the one who was like, oh yeah, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to invent the Yowie paddle and sell them at conventions. I just unfortunately happened to be one of the spectators that were at anime cons that had Yowie paddles. That's not on me. I didn't create them. I didn't buy them. I didn't use them. Don't corrupt Mia. I mean, Berry. Mia doesn't need corrupting. Mia is one of us already. Mia was one of us well before they joined our chat. Oh, I think it's a thing you like row a boat with. Yes, you carry a big paddle around with you in anime conventions. To remove a reflected image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so that it could be moved. Then beyond there, beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created. Oh, so when they wanted someone to see the badger, they'd open the mirror. And when they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. This explains why the other side of these fragments have a design on them. Ah, and if the pattern is the same as the other walls in this hallway, and when the mirror is closed, it will blend in with the rest of the walls. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit. Huh? How so? Think about it, Kay. There was a place that was outside of my field of vision. The culprit kept out of sight by hiding here. Present. Honestly, I learned that they had them from you, but yeah, that wasn't you being sus. Was I the one that talked about yaoi paddles at anime conventions? I can't remember. I know it has been mentioned in my chats before. I think it was a nostalgia or us remembering about going to anime conventions, and I think others were in the chat discussing about it as well. Or was it the thing you take pizzas out of the stone oven with? I forget. I don't think that's a paddle, like a paddle that said. It could be Tyria as well. She was see it's not. See, if Tyria's still around, right? It's not all me. It's her. I blame her. There's a very large blind spot, one I could not see beyond, and it was here. If my assailant hid on the other side of the movable mirror, then you wouldn't be able to see him. You didn't even need to do anything to the Blue Badger doll. Exactly, all you had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror. Wait, hold on. I just thought of something. Yes? Well, shouldn't the mirror all be broken right now in reality? Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes, it most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Since we found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean that the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound. Leave the money and go now. That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of the mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like you to input some new information. Don't scare me like that. Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me. Sure, whatever you need. So what do you need anyway? If you can first recreate this hallway just before I enter the dining room. You got it. I forgot how they did this. Okay, right, they did it this way. Now this, I believe, is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time I thought it was but a single straight hallway. And then I went inside. What are you confused about, Mia? I shall explain. It was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering. You heard what? Then... Yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken. Okay, so then when you stepped outside into the hallway again, the mirror wall should no longer exist. The mirror wall should no longer exist. Okay, please recreate that. Is there a thing that she can show you the original state of... Yeah, so what she's got a device called Little Thief, and what it can do is recreate a scene or an area or space. And if you input the correct information, or you input the information and it'll recreate it. So then we can then investigate, because we're not allowed to investigate the haunted house because Amano, the father of the culprit, has bought it and has said that we are not allowed to go anywhere near it and we can't investigate it. So we've had no choice but to then recreate it using Little Thief and then piece it all together using the information that we have at hand. Got it. Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So, where did he go in his proto-badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth? That's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway. I think this about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything. No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head. Huh? Perhaps you did not notice, but this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. The inconsistency between what I saw in the recreation lies here.
Take that!
Okay, take a look at the end of the hallway. Oh, there's no blue badger there. Exactly, the blue badger that I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic, the last remaining contradiction. Are we at the end? So, let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right? And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? I believe this is the real identifier mystery badger. Oh, I can't even... Right, okay. Fine. This one. The badger I saw was, in actuality, the dead victim's body. What? There he is! Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off. Marry me, Lang. Mia Lang. That actually rhymes. That actually works quite well, actually. And you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon. No. Maybe it was due to their fighting. Perhaps it was a life-shattering bullet. Langya. Lang me? Oh my god. Oh dear, we're just combining Mia's name now with Lang's. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was broken. You were in the house at the time, right? Are you telling me that you missed the sound of a gunshot? There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time, all for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in. He says, "Aya," like a proper Chinese person. Now then, I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lance Amano. Oh, is he going to be strong enough? Oh, he broke the chain. Oh, he's such a crybaby. Look at him. I'm sorry. Look at him cry. So Lance. Oh my God, his tears are like proper, like big and watery. It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me. Oh, Lance. Lance, you got straddled. See, you make everyone cry. I did not make him cry. Imagine being able to rip out of your handcuffs. You're muted. Huh? Am I muted? What? No, I'm not muted. I don't think. It's you. I was going to say, it's like, but it's working. Oh, Faye, why would you mute me? Was I too much? Am I just too much for you? You did not want to hear my beautiful, beautiful voice. Everyone pretend Jatsu's been muted this whole time. I'm not gonna lie, I'm quite distracted. No, that's absolutely fine. I know you're probably studying. I'm only messing. No, don't do that. You'll confuse me. You'll confuse me. Don't do that. Don't be mean. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun, and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. See? Oh my God, wait, that's the father. See, that's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself. That remains to be seen and will have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you. As if you were the one in charge around here. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight. Wait, I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance. Dad! Oh, we just passed that. Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Amano. You tampered with the evidence so you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all, truly touching. By the way, do you know why I'm really here? And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question? You ruined me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know. You came to see me? Oh, Lang. What? You came all the way here to see Ernest? Wait, I said that already. His tone sure changed. Yeah, exactly. As soon as Lang was like, I came here to see you. And it's like, oh, you came here to see me, little old bee? What's that supposed to mean? Ernest is getting seduced right now. Exactly. He is falling for the I'm gonna hide chat really quickly just so that we can look at Lang. Oh my God, look at him. He's so pretty. Seduced right now, I mean, who can blame him? Mia, shut up now. You have competition. You have to defeat Ernest, who is a very rich man. I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago. A case from 10 years ago? Oh, what's the name that you use here for that case? Sheena. It's known as the KG8 incident. The KG8 incident? Oh, so you remember it. Good. Then you'll recall that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group's scandal. Specifically, the charge of an internal smuggling ring. Smuggling? Is that word again? At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Devereux. Father? Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Devereux, I always suspected that you were involved in a smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Devereux was arrested in place of you, which is why when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence and your little dirty secret. Now. Oh, please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat. What the? Who the heck was that? I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind. And who the heck are you? Oh, this was pre this guy being arrested for murder. So this is Portsman. He is a murderer. He's already been arrested. So this case is before his arrest because he murdered his detective. I've forgotten his name now. What is the detective's name? I'm so amazing. I've forgotten his name. But yes, he murdered the detective that works with him. So it's his gumshoe, basically. And we solved the case because he murdered him in our office because they were looking for something. And I can't remember what they stole. Anyway, it's fine. I'm Jake Portsman. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Oh, Jakes, thank goodness you're here. Don't jerk me around. This is an Interpol case, so keep your paws off of my suspect. Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So if you could please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? Sorry, I hate prosecutors, the whole lot of you. Guys, arrest the 2 suspects. Sir. Good thing I'm not a prosecutor. That is true, because otherwise Shilong Lam would hate you, Mia. Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you. Thank me? Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal. Oh, no, I doubt that, Mia. Don't worry. He's a fictional character. He'll love you anyway. You have full control over who he likes and who he doesn't like. That's the whole point of having 2D men. You are the one in control. We're about making a fiction. Yeah, go. Go for it. Hey, is that any way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean? You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had legitimate reason to arrest him. So how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you? The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow. No, wait, are these games on sale? You mean the Ace Attorney ones? I'm not sure. They might be, because they do go on regular sale. And the reason for that is because they're not brand new games. They're quite old. So they do you will regularly see Capcom put them up for sale. The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow. It's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Miss Amano in the smuggling ring, right? No, I'd never do such a thing. There's that word again. Old. So no. Mia, trust me, I'm in my 30s, so I'm very old. Well, I say very old. I am old. Everyone in the spa refers to me and Tyria as grandma. What the heck? Our intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring. So Agent Lan suspected my relation to Mr. Amano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? Yeah. Don't worry. This game came out in 2009, Mia. It is it is. This game is old. And we waited so long, right? Because this game came out and then they released the second one. And then we had to wait several years for the second game to then be translated and then released on the Switch. And I am so glad I waited. But oh my God, it was such a long wait. It was such a long wait. There are non-stop rumours flying around about forged evidence of that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed. Well, don't worry, it's not only you. A whole lot of you can't be trusted. A prosecutor who never lost in 40 years, every defendant must be found guilty. Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, the courts, why is this man so angry with us all? Rest assured that next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. So don't you forget it. Bye, Shilong Lang. Please, wait. Agent Sheena. Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so? Lang is the head of the long-honoured house of Lang in Shangfa. Did she say Lang in Shangfa? Lang is the head of the long-honoured house of Lang in Shangfa. Yeah. The heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood. Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still? You don't feel so good? Why not, Mia? They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And it was all because of the courts. How can that be? A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence one of the Lang detectives found. It's now dust? Oh my God. If you're dust, then I don't know what I am. Doesn't it look like a really good game, despite it being super old? Me, I love the series so much. So do I, Faye. Honestly, this game is my all-time favourite series. And I've replayed 1 and 3 several times already now. This is probably my third replay of this game. Yes, you should. And they are a lot of fun. That evidence purity was tarnished and cost the Lang family its honour and trust. But not all prosecutors are like that. Even so, Lang will never respect the court again, or any prosecutors. So Agent Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors. Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Go on, Jim. We better catch up. Yeah. We've still got to deliver that thing to the old man after all. He's part of the ring. Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves. Yeah. Are you going home, Mr. Edgeworth? I'll be right back. No worries, Mia. I never got to play it more than once because I never had the console. So I always binge played it when I got to borrow my cousin's. Oh, bless you, Faye. At least for the Games Pass. The first trilogy. Now that I have adult money, I buy all of them for myself. Yes! Yes! Perfect way to spend adult money. Buy all of the Ace Attorney. So I own the games on DS, and I also own them digitally on the DS, and I now also own them all on the Switch. I'm such a fan of the series. I've got 3 different copies. Now I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. If it's alright with you, can you drop me off at my office? No problem, sir. Excuse me. Yeah, what is it? Thank you very much. Oh, it's okay, no need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective. Did you tell me? Did you tell me what, Faye? When I heard that the games were going on sale. Did you buy them all? Each and every single one of them? I was even slightly upset that I bought the games while they were in full price. Oh, yeah, no, I wouldn't have been upset. I'd be like, oh, nice, they're going on sale. And when they do go on sale, I do send them to friends and be like, buy this now. This series on half price. Buy. I just went, I hope more people buy the games now that it's cheap. Yeah, exactly. It deserves much more recognition. Oh my God, do you know what absolutely annoys me? Is in Japan, they have so much merch for Ace Attorney, but we get nothing here on the European side. And it really annoys me. It's Gumshoe. Oh, I know. Mia's got a type. Mia likes all the detectives, the big rugged detectives. Yeah, that's what's really annoying. So one of my friends has gone to Japan recently, and they've recently, Mia likes the big boys. Sorry, did I just call you out, Mia? I'm sorry. No, come back, Mia. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, come back. No. Come back, Mia. I won't bully you too much. Oh dear. But yeah, so my friend's gone to Japan and they've recently released some new Ace Attorney merch. So I was just like, friend, please, I'm begging you, buy me all this stuff. Here's my shopping list. I love you. Have fun in Japan. I'll see you when you get back. I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Yeah. Oh no, my god. So you know Trucy's panties, the magic panties. They've released a little pouch bag in the shape of Trucy's magic panties. So if my friend, so I said to her, look, don't, like, if you're not going to be going anywhere near the shops, then don't worry about getting me stuff, because I don't want her going out of her way. She's out there to have a holiday, so I don't want to be like, oh, you have to get me this stuff. It's only if it's convenient, if you are passing by and stuff, then go get me the stuff. But if not, don't worry about it. It's absolutely fine. Like, whilst I do love all the merch and would love to have all of it, however, it's not fair for me to then ruin someone else's holiday just because of my own obsessions. Jessie wants yes, of course I want someone else's panties, Barry. Always. Always. But yeah, no, so thank you for that. You got a free one. Ah, dear. I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, cruel fate. What's a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And to think I never realised my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure. Oh, there she goes again, talking to herself. Miss Porps, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping. No, I have no idea. Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance, which means that from the beginning he had no interest in the stage self-abduction. Wait, then why did he? I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Porps. Me? Lance realised that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage, coerced Mr. Doveray into cooperating. Father, as a felon, he could not tell you of his real relation to you. However, as a Manor family butler, at the very least he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, speak your mind. That is... Thank you very much. You're welcome, although there is no need to thank me. No, Lauren, stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you. Oh, Lauren, come on. It doesn't... Age is just a number. Age is just a number. As long as you're... Wait, how old is she? Wait. I say age is a number, but I don't actually know how old she is. Oh, wait, hang on, chat. Sorry. She's not hide you too. She's 19. Oh, wow, okay. You are too young for Edgeworth. I think Edgeworth's in his 20s here, right? 24? I mean... Okay, so he's not in his... Yeah, 5 years difference. That's not too bad, but she is still a bit young. I think once she's more like 21, 22, then I would consider her more of an adult, because she's literally just an adult at this point. And I think when someone's in their 20s, they're more... I'd consider them more as an adult and more able to make better informed choices with a bit more life experience. So maybe wait a few years, Lauren, and then maybe you and Edgeworth can get together if you want to do so. But unfortunately, Edgeworth is betrothed to our beloved Phoenix, so you'll have to fight Phoenix for him. This woman needs therapy. This woman needs feminists. mean, she's just easily swayed by people who are even the tiniest bit nice to her, and I think it's probably because she's never experienced like niceness, so any sort of form of niceness she probably romanticizes. Looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to go, sir. Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief. What are you going on about now? Wow, your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. If you haven't remembered in all this time, I guess I'm just going to have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know. Oh, what do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, how do you know this girl? Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy. Gummy? Oh, that means the next chapter is going to be looking into the past. Oh, it's such a sweet chapter, but also so sad. Oh my god. I forgot that she called him Gummy. Here, maybe this will jog your memories. I promised I'd return this to you one day, remember? Oh. We get to find out why she has that and what it is. That single piece of cloth took me back far into my past. To that fateful day 7 years ago, when I first met the then child Kay and Detective Gumshoe. Dun dun dun. To be continued, or the end. We have finished the chapter. Woo! So next chapter is gonna be, it's gonna be Kay's past as well as Edgeworth's and Gummy's past. Oh, Gummy's such a cute nickname for him. We have 2 more chapters to go through. But the next one is Turnabout chapter select. We are not going to continue. Oh, wait, hang on. No. Yeah, we've got new things in the gallery. Let's go check them out. Next chapter. No. No next chapter. I'm so tired, Mia. Honestly. We will continue next chapter next week. We won't be able to... So Shilong Lan isn't in the next chapter, unfortunately, because this is in the past. So this would be before we meet him. However, he does appear in the last chapter, if I remember correctly. Yeah, good job. Thank you. But yeah, we will continue more next week. Oh, I have so many of these things unlocked and I haven't looked at them all. Okay, is that... Oh no. What else is there? Oh, there's so many things that we have not unlocked. Okay. All done? Okay, we will go back to music collection. But yes, that is it for today. Thank you so much for joining me. I'll be back on Tuesday. I need to pick and decide a game. However, if you want to keep up to date with me, you can find me on social media. Whilst I don't post a lot of art on Twitter, I do post my updates still over there. If you're interested in seeing my artwork, then go follow me on Blue Sky, because that is now where the home of my art will be. If you haven't as well, and you enjoy the community, come join the Discord, come join the spa. We have a lot of fun things going on, although it's been a bit quiet these past 2 weeks, and I do believe it's because I've been away to not annoy everyone in the spa. But yeah, I do have several games on my games list, and I'm also going to check out the autumn sale on Steam, so hopefully maybe we'll have new games too, but I will pick something from my already existing list, which is getting ever larger and ever longer. But yes, thank you again for joining me, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Will it be sad? I don't know, Berry. I haven't decided what game we're playing, so I will have to have a look and see. Do you want a sad game, or do you want a psychological horror game, or do you want a chilled game? I mean, I can do a poll as well tomorrow. So what I'll do is no, not sad. I'll try and not make it sad, but I can't promise. There's no promises. So what I'll do is I'll compile a list of the games I've got, and then I will do a poll over on Twitter and Blue Sky. I don't know if I can do polls on Blue Sky. I'm sure I can. I'll take a look at that later. But I promise you I was yours. I am yours. I'm everyone. There's a bit of Jatsu for everyone. There's a bit of me for everyone. But yes, I'll put a poll up tomorrow, and then you guys can choose. So yeah, make sure you keep an eye out on Twitter and the Blue Sky. For now, I will end the stream. Oh wait, hang on. Maybe I won't end the stream. Well, no, I am ending stream. But before I end stream, who can I send you guys to? Oh no. There isn't anyone I can send you to. I don't want to. And eat. Well, thank you so much. I will. Do you know what? I'm going to send you to someone. I'm going to send you to someone who's currently doing art. They are called Kiru the Invader. Let me just open up their channel. They're doing cute art. Okay, I'm going to send you guys to Kiru the Invader. So hang tight. All right, let's set up the raid. I know I have the stream is ending. I'm still chatting away. I'm sorry. Type Kiru _ the Invader. All right, let's send you guys to some nice chill art. Start raid. Aha, there we go. Right. If you are subbed, please use this raid message. If you are not subbed, please use this raid message. Ooh. But yes, I'll be back on Tuesday. Enjoy the rest of your evening and your weekend. And yeah, I will see you guys soon. So bye-bye for now.